Get ready for
Steambot Chronicles.
I hope you enjoy it. Steambot Chronicles.
Are you interested in the band? Steambot Chronicles.
A relaxing non-linear adventure. Steambot Chronicles.
This is one groovy tale. Steambot Chronicles.
Be a bad guy if you want. Steambot Chronicles!
I'm betting on you! Kick some ass!
Thanks so much for coming. Steambot Chronicles.
A romantic scrap metal adventure! Steambot Chronicles!
Lady voice before that one was
Hey,
voice of
come on
Rosemary.
in.
I would
Steambot
recognize that voice.
Chronicles.
Of course I would. Ooh, oh,
Ready. Steambot Chronicles.
hi, hey, howdy, welcome on in. It's me, Tilfin. Come here, freak biologist back to
Get ready for
Steambot
Oh.
Chronicles.
Don't you already start on me? Don't you already start on me like this controller?
Be a bad guy if you want.
Steambot Chronicles.
I love how hyped up the one guy that says, "Be a bad guy if you want." Steambot Chronicles. I like that. I like that guy. I like him the most in the intro. Hi, hey, howdy. How is everyone? Today we are playing additional Steambot Chronicles. I am surprised at how much video game that there is to this video game. I thought that I would be moving on to a different video game by now. Like I was looking at the different amounts of games in the crowd control extension. I saw Resident Evil. And I thought, you know, that could be fun. I also need to take a look at Smash Ultimate and see if I can't wipe my Warrior of Light save data. Because I think it would be neat to play that on stream at some point. But yeah. We got this going for us today. We have engaged in warfare. We liberated the oil fields from I don't know, the the secret organization that may or may not be, I don't know, villains, evildoers. We still don't know. We still don't know a dang thing about the Bloody Mantis, other than they call themselves the Bloody Mantis. They're not actually an evil organization, according to themselves. Citation needed. Peer review needed on whether or not the Bloody Mantis are evil or not. Because on the one hand, they did in fact try to get rid of the reliance on Trotmobiles and automobiles for the sake of, I don't know. Don't know why. Don't know why they did it. And then they also closed down a train, which is what made me not want to join them. Because I have enough of that in reality. I don't need that in my my robo video game. And now we've taken our wonderful mother figure back to her hometown of Eurydica, which is an out of the way way out of the way hometown for her. Out here in the middle of the mountains. And there's a hot spring nearby. I'm trying to get a good look of her in the back seat. She's just like hanging out in the bed. That's what we've done.
This brings back memories. Let's keep going, Mom.
Unloaded rosemary. Did she just disappear? Oh, hell yeah. I need this. Hang on. Coriander, get out of the picture. I need this. I need this. Bro, her feet are out and everything. I didn't say that. I'm saving this. I'm saving this image. Oh my lord, you can hear so much of my keyboard whenever I'm typing. All right. We got Mom and the Princess Carrie. Vanilla's noodly arms are not just for show. They are... Why he walk like that? What?
Thank you for your help, Vanilla.
So we took the entire bed from Rosemary's house. Like Rosemary and bed. I thought that they were modeled together, but apparently Rosemary has an independent model. Who knew? Not me.
Excuse me.
Who?
Just because no one lives here doesn't mean you can just barge in. Rosemary? Is that you?
Daniel? You are the innkeeper's son.
It's been so long. Is this your daughter?
I'm Connie. It's nice to meet you.
You're just as cute as your mom was back in the day. And how about you, young man?
Lie to annoy Connie. I mean, I could. Disassociate. I mean, I already kind of was. This is not a conversation for me to be joining in on, but you know, let me up the game volume a little bit. Yeah, we're annoying Connie
I'm
today.
Connie's little brother, Vanilla.
Huh? I don't even have a brother.
Woman. Insist.
You're so mean to me, sis.
I'm not your sister.
Come on, kids. We don't need a family feud here. Stop by the inn if you need a room, okay?
What do you have planned, Connie?
That would have been a joke that I absolutely would have rolled with if somebody says like, yeah, I'm just their brother. It's like, yeah, I used to shove his face into cow pies all the time.
Well, I still need to unpack, and I'd like to clean up a little.
Yeah, this place has been abandoned for what, at least 20 years.
Hey, can we stay here until tomorrow?
Concede.
Sure, we'll stay the night. I'll be at the inn.
No, I can't sleep on the couch near my beloved Rosemary.
Thank you.
Darn.
Connie, why don't you go to the hot springs? I think you'd enjoy that. That's a good idea. Maybe after I'm done cleaning.
I never went to an onsen whenever I was in Japan. Please continue being Connie's friend. You got it. We should get back to Happy Garland tomorrow. That might have already found her next gig. Hell yeah. Should I give her a gift? No way. Alright, so we're mostly just waiting around till tomorrow then? What if I investigated the hot springs a little bit though? When are we gonna hire any transportation companies to get supplies up here? Hell no, you don't need a company. You need a guy with a trotmobile or someone with a with a flatbed. My guy, I am all you need. I am down to do side jobs. I am so for it. Need servicing, just come back in your trotmobile. Hell yeah. All right. Well, time to find what the morrow waits for us. Oh wait, that's right. You just walk up to a bed and you sleep in it. There we go. Sleep until the morn. The sound of trotmobiles disturbs the sleeping citizens of Eurydica. Uh-oh.
Vanilla, it's Connie. They kidnapped her in some trotmobile.
Again?
They had a kid too, but there aren't any kids in this town, so I don't know.
Oh, this seems like a brand new track.
Time to move out. Let's get back to the hideout.
Oh, it's the Bloody Mantis. And who they got hanging by their toes? So they kidnapped Connie, but they didn't take the trotmobile. They didn't even try and trash this trotmobile. What Connie done? All right, yeah. Let me replace my no, not my windshield frame. Also, I have to change how my PlayStation 2 looks at the world. Change out its eyes. It stared a little bit too hard at the eclipse the other day. I have to get to do some stuff. Wide basket, wide flatbed. There we are. That on. We'll be the trucker. Then we put it back for the sake of frames. Why does it feel like Vanilla is always swapping between left and right side of the trotmobile? Like he it doesn't feel like he's in the same place every single time. Oh, that Tricops is about to bash me. I'm about to get absolutely destroyed. Okay. I am okay. I have Brozoof. My legs are okay. I did not recognize who was held up by their toes.
Hey, Vanilla! I just saw some trotmobiles carrying Connie off. What's going on?
Hang on. There might be dialogue options. And I think I can do this. There we go. Tell them the truth.
She was kidnapped. Where were you? I told you to take care of her.
I need sleep. Fair enough, Fennel. Ah, now we get access to more video game. Dang.
Follow me. We're getting Connie back.
Oh, hell yeah. I like Fennel. I like him a bit. There we are. Owl Woods. The giant trees of the forest encircle the calm waters of Lake Owl. No, there's a small trick to sounding like a bird that you can kind of whistle. Oh, they have boats. They have actual boats. Like, why are there deep subnautical boats? Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to fight this. It's proving to be difficult. Okay, that didn't hit. Continues to not hit. Understood. Okay, that one hit. Ow. Alright, it's a timing thing, I think. Oh. Nope. Early. Late. Also impatient. Hang on. Ouch. I could be dead soon. Ooh, money though. Is this money worth it? $10 each? And annoying to pick up? Give me the gas before it despawns. Alright. Absolutely not worth it. The mobile guard. Congratulations. You can stay guarding whatever it is that you're guarding. Let's see. Hey there, Fennel.
Yo, Dudley, what are you doing here?
Dudley?
Fennel? Why are you here?
2 trotmobiles just made off with our friend. Did you happen to see anything?
You mean Connie, right? Yeah, I saw her. They ran into that weird building.
How does he know Fennel? This is the time to ask for lore, because I don't think that I'm ever going to get it any other time.
You know Fennel?
It's not like we're friends or nothing.
We just keep running into each other, that's all.
Ah, that's very Dudley. Just keeps running into him. It's like, hang on, I need to check on something real quick. Just hold up. All right. I'm back. I'm here. Okay, I'm not pissing. I'm also not taking care of kittens. That was yesterday. The cats are okay. The cat is all right.
Just look at that building. I think it's a storehouse or something. I saw him carrying some crates inside.
Sir, that's not a building. That is a Zeppelin.
I heard the Bloody Mantis is collecting money in all kinds of illegal ways.
The Bloody Mantis does illegal stuff.
That must be where they keep it.
No way.
Tell you what, you guys help me steal it, and we'll split the loot 50-50.
Jeez, don't you think of anything besides... Wait, that's a great idea. Hey, you in?
I love Fennel. Go along
Sounds
with
like
the
a
plan.
Okay, here's how it's gonna go down. Dudley and I will lure the guards out, while you gain control of the bridge.
Why him?
This is the Bloody Mantis we're dealing with. Fooling the guards is gonna take skill.
All right. I know that this is supposed to be like the part where I get upset and say, aw, what do you mean I ain't got the skill? But in reality, I think this is a way to butter up Dudley so that we can, in fact, have him go along with us.
Haha, you're right. I guess he couldn't handle that.
Once you get to the bridge, just sneak inside. Find Connie and get her out of there.
Oh, I was wanting to loot. But I suppose that Fennel is a very, very good manipulator. Fennel is... Oh, hey, look at that. A repair. Maybe. No. Okay. Let me save the data so that we don't have to go through multiple cuts. Well, not multiple cutscenes, but like loading screens more like. And then we park. Oh. Those weren't there before. I suppose. Wait, hang on. There's... I can play music during this. There's no music in this video game at the moment. Let me go and find... Let me go and find something to look up. Let's see. Metal Gear Solid OST. Yeah, the MGS1 soundtrack. Is it Cavern? Is it Cavern that I'm looking for? Yep, here it is. All right. And then we lower that way the fuck down because it's a very loud video. Fennel, trying to sneak in. With the clapping of my Tropmobile, alerting guards. But the clop, clop, clop of my Tropmobile keeps alerting. Wait, no, I should not use clop, clop, clop. That is something different. But the clank, clank, clank of my my Tropmobile is alerting the guards. Enter mysterious facility. Let's get in here. I entered a huge building in the lake. Oh, whoops. Also, it's not a building. It's a Zeppelin. Hang on, I need to... Okay, never mind. There is, in fact, music for the interior. Never mind. Man, I wonder what sort of thing could be underneath this cloth. I see feet. I see robo feet. TNT, clearly labeled. That's not ocean compliant though. It's kind of like cartoony. I'm trying to find things to interact with. But we got explosives. We have fires. We have fire hazards in here. At least fire hazards are properly sealed away.
Hey, you there! How'd you get in here?
With my own 2 feet.
Are you all right? Hey,
Oh.
wake up!
I see. I got jumped.
Thank goodness. Did they capture you too?
I'm in ropes. I am tied up like a cartoon Hanna-Barbera character. You tell me if I am captured or not.
Connie? Is that you?
God damn it, Vanilla. Use your eyes.
Huh? Who's there?
It's me, Mallow.
Oh, it's Mallow. You were definitely conscious whenever you were tied up, and you're telling me you could not have looked to the right a little bit.
Sorry, Connie. I was so messed up back then.
How can you talk about this right now?
What else are you going to talk
I was
about?
just jealous of Dandelion. It was so stupid. I'm not better than anyone else.
Stop it! I don't want to talk about this.
Fair enough.
I can't apologize enough for what happened to Chicory. I know you can never forgive me, but I am sorry. I'm so sorry.
So what? Now you're different and I'm supposed to forgive you?
No?
No, I just wanted you to know it's my fault. It's always been my fault.
Oh, hell yeah. You can ask for forgiveness, but it doesn't mean that the person is going to give it.
Living all by myself, I realized how important all of you were. I'm not the same Mallow.
Well, good for you! At least one us was able to let go of the past. I want to forget it all. If only I hadn't invited Chicory. If only I hadn't been late. It isn't fair. How come you get to apologize?
Connie?
I think this might just be a nice time to let her sit and take the time to go through it.
Why are you wasting time?
God
I thought
damn
we
it.
were ready to launch.
Yes, sir. We did find an intruder, though, Commander.
I'm impressed he could sneak past our security and infiltrate the grand finale. Hello, Miss Coriander. Wipe those tears. It pains me to see you unhappy. These accommodations will have to do a while longer. But I assure you, once this is over, I'll give you a very comfortable bed. So you're Mallow, are you? You have most devilish features indeed.
Oh yeah, I did lie and say that I'm Mallow to multiple people.
Sir? Mallow's in the other cell.
What? Aha!
Damn it.
So you're Mallow, are you? You're even more evil looking than that other kid. The fun is just beginning, Mallow. We have a lot planned for you. And if you're not Mallow, who the hell are you?
My name is Inigo Montoya. You have killed my father. Prepare to die. Bro.
I'm here to save Mallow.
Sir, this is the intruder I spoke of.
Ah, yes. Well, we don't want to weigh ourselves down, do we? Toss him overboard! My apologies, Miss Coriander, but I must be on my way. Adieu.
They did not only did I fail to rescue Connie, but now the huge structure she's inside of is slowly starting to rise. Oh dear. There he goes.
Are you okay? What happened to Connie?
She's safe, but they found me.
Don't worry about that. At least we know Connie is okay.
Fennel? What the hell is that?
Beats me. Nothing that size should be able to fly.
The Zeppelin. What's the B movie? B movie. B movie reference. B movie reference. I don't know it well enough. I'll just say B movie reference, and then you know what I'm talking about.
The only person who might know about that is Dr. Nutmeg, and what? It's turning toward...
Happy Garland!
What the hell are they going to do? You should head for Dr. Nutmeg's place. He might know how to stop that thing. Dudley, you and I are heading into town. We have to warn everyone.
I only kind of assumed that it was going towards Happy Garland. I don't know if it actually is or not. It could be that we would have to pay attention to some other stuff, or I would have had to remember some other stuff in order to guess that correctly. And I hope I did, because I have a feeling that it would be a choices matter repercussion sort of thing. And I will have to face the consequences of my actions. However, there was some evidence of the video game wanting us to go to Happy Garland, mostly in the form of the concert being held. That was the last thing that we heard of Happy Garland, but I want to hit the boat. I realized that I did not save. Entered the lake. Oh shit. I realize I have not saved. And I am critical on fuel. It would be a very bad idea. And since I cannot actually just, hit them, I will simply leave. I will simply utilize my my ability to think and my resource management abilities. All right. There's bound to be no. Oh, there it is. Okay. Triclops. I think I can hit it a few times with a sniper. Damn. There we go. Now, drop the fuel. Drop the fuel. There we go. All right, we're struggling out here. Oh no, there's not another stick thrower. It's unfortunate. I would have enjoyed having that extra pad for time, a bit of extra safety. My ass could never be. I saw you appear on the radar. Where'd you come from? My paranoid rear end could never be a speedrunner. Especially not a Skyward Sword speedrunner. Because if you look at Skyward Sword speedruns, you are on less than one heart the entire time. You are on one hit the entire time. Come back anytime. All right. I'm just gonna assume. Okay, so I can either go to Happy Garland, meet up with the rest of the guys, or I can go to Dr. Nutmeg over at Vision Ranch. Ah, the music. There it is. I wasn't all that wrong. New Haven and Skylark Farms. Can I? All right. We're going to Happy Garland Station. Wait. They're just dudes on the street. Why am I following the road rules? Won't they just like assault me? Are they okay? Are they police? Okay, they're police. The colors of freedom started ringing. And they're still following traffic laws. I love that. I don't know, can't I just walk around? Can't I just boost about? Can't I just slide dash around? I want to see if I can't finally take the train. Add a traffic signal. Bro, you did not have to do that. You could have just taken a right. All right, we part. Let me hop on in. I'm gonna ride a train one of these days. I'm gonna use my Passmo card. I don't really comfortable boarding passengers at a time like this. You may purchase tickets at the counter. Hell yeah. I'd like to purchase a ticket. Buy a ticket. New Haven. That's a port. That's Ford. Shit. Okay. I need to go backwards. That ain't the ticket I'm going to be buying. Unfortunate. I have a feeling that at different times of day, I'll find different train routes. So if I go to different stations at different times, I'll be able to find new things or find different ways to go. Oh. Ah. In the few hours before stream, I was working on a 3D Blender file.
Welcome.
Oh, there's Basil. Can't believe they got Connie. What about Savory? Where's everyone else, Basil? Basil, you're attached at the hip to Marjoram. Where are they? I was working on a 3D file, working on some Blender stuff, and man, am I bad. I have not done any sort of 3D modeling in actually 10 years. Last time that I did any sort of 3D modeling stuff was back in 2014. And even then, I wasn't all that great. Because it is a skill, it is an art, and I am a talentless hack, and I am not skilled nor an artist. But I thought I was doing pretty all right for someone who is an for someone who is a talentless hack and incredibly new to the medium. I say incredibly new, but I know a good bit. I know how to navigate Blender now, for the most part, which is surprising because normally navigating a new program is what takes a long time for me in the first place. But I've been trying to make a low poly 3D model, and I've been using Pyroxenes. I think that's his name. Well, let me check. Hang on. Street today. Exit Alcazar de Condor. Yes, let's go. Wait, let me see. Let me check. I need to look at something. I need to find this dude's name. Let's see. Hey Nick, welcome on in. Yeah, Pyroxene. I was using his low poly 3D Shiori novella model as a reference, and I imported it into Blender and saw that like my own model that I was working on was fucking huge in comparison, and I was like, huh, you have missed a lot of Steambot Chronicles. That is true. Good thing is the archive's always there. I can summarize it though. Oh shit. We woke up on a beach. We woke up on a beach. Coriander has decided that we are a new pet dog, and she has decided to try and take care of us. We joined her band. The town that she was in was under attack. We solved the problems. It is no longer under attack. We escort her through a desert. We find instrument maker, and then, oh man. Most of this game has mostly been going from one place to the other to take care of the band members and Coriander. However, Coriander has a sick mother, and she is bedridden, and I've decided that I will try and be as awful to Connie as possible to see if she still likes us, and try and romance Coriander's mom. Whenever I'm finished with Steambot Chronicles, I'll probably turn it into a highlights video. I might do something weird with it rather than like try and highlight the full game. I'll just like tell the story of the most awful creature trying to find ways into the mother's heart. I think that would be a good storyline. But since there's not going to be any music for a while, let me turn on my own. But presently, speaking of spending most of our time helping out Coriander, Coriander has just been kidnapped again for I think the third time. And there is a Zeppelin that is terrorizing the town of Happy Garland, which is the largest city in the country. And we are trying to either find the rest of the band, or we are going to go to Dr. Nutmeg, who is the inventor of Trotmobiles, and see if he and the Flying Wright brothers have a way to fight the Zeppelin. Have I ever played this game all the way through? No, this is my first time playing anything past the demo, because demo discs are fucking awesome. I actually tried to find a copy of Steambot Chronicles to purchase online so that I could have it on hardware rather than using my mostly fake PlayStation 2. And it's like $200. Are you willing to shoot someone or something? That would imply that violence can be done. We did just get through fighting a quote-unquote war for oil in this desert, because the Bloody Mantis was taking the oil fields to increase fuel prices and shut down automobiles and Trotmobiles, which honestly kind of based. But we did just get through fighting a war, if you want to call it that, and Coriander is not about that. But even then, the war was pretty tame. It was mostly building 2 gigantic steamboats and then putting them on the sand and having them circle each other and just like duke it out. Video game music. But I'm happy to have my spear. I have a spear. I have a I have a big boat body. I have non-human legs. I'm good. I think there are only like 3 recorded speedruns for this game, and I'm pretty sure that they would have the bird legs, because the bird legs move the fastest. I love these little guys. But also, if Coriander's not going to be the damsel in distress to force you to go places, then who is? I have spent a lot of effort trying to figure out how to get Savory to be romanceable. But I'm actually very surprised at just how much stuff there is in this video game. There's a lot going on in this game. Like there's a you can make a living as a as a taxi driver or a bus driver, really. You can go to excavations. I'm surprised that they don't have any fishing. I'm surprised that there's no fishing. That's about the only thing that they don't have. We have the arena. How do they fit this all in one disc? I have no clue. That really is just like the most amazing part. Like I can only imagine that the map files were very small. Pontano Swampland? That's... I haven't been there. That's new to me. Also not what we're looking for. That's probably why they don't have a lot of they don't have a lot of music. It's so that it can fit all on one disc. Because Final Fantasy VI was the last Final Fantasy game on the SNES, and there is an actual 10-minute song for the final boss called Dancing Mad, and it takes up so much space on the cartridge that I'm amazed that they got it all. They got the entire rest of the game as well as Dancing Mad on there. But there's also quite a lot of this ain't the right place. Shit. Okay. I thought that I could just, you know, skip around, not have to go through the city itself. But, oh yeah, never mind, I can. This is where you can mine fossils and be a museum excavator for money. Have it be a part-time job, a relaxing non-linear adventure. Destroyed. They just dropped gas. Yes. But there's also a bunch of there's a bunch of songs for like the band that you play in. Like they have at least four different songs with like 12 tracks each, because you get to play like a ton of different instruments. So they have to have a track and a music track for each of them. Yeah, so I hit this wall, and then eventually a fossil will come out, or something will come out. Load the rocks on my Trotmobile. Load it full. Loves nonlinear gameplay? Yeah, it's pretty good. I was actually thinking about it. I was actually thinking about it a lot. But there's a game called Mount and Blade. You know of it? It's pretty good. I like it a lot. It is very much a open sandbox game. It allows you to do pretty much everything in like a medieval world. Usually I try and be somebody's vassal and then go fight in large battles and then figure out how large battles work. You do? All right, sick. So that makes this a lot easier. I was thinking of like a full conversion mod that turns Mount and Blade into Steambot Chronicles, because Mount and Blade has a lot of the extra stuff for you to do. Okay, there is in fact music in the video game. Oh, look at that. The Zeppelin. So I was looking at a lot of different the conversion mods that are already there for Mountain Blade 2. And I was thinking, like, you know, you could like kind of get rid of the or how would I say that? The field view with like the RTS stuff, and then just turn it all into 3D. Oh, turn it all into that explore around in the third person camera mode, and just have a bunch of those maps stitched together, and then have yourself pilot a customizable mech. That'd be sick. All right, I'm commenting in. Someone's talking in the back. All right, we have found people. We have found society. Oh, Dr. Nutmeg's workshop. We took his trumpet.
It's about time you showed up. Bennell sent us a pigeon. Connie's still in there, isn't she?
Oh yeah, this game is also almost entirely fully voice acted.
Attacking Happy Garland from the air. Simply terrifying.
What is that?
I wish I could tell you. I would guess that it's some sort of balloon. A balloon? It uses a sack filled with hot air to float up into the sky. Doc, what about the flap flyer? You could make that fly. Don't you ever learn? Trotmobiles can't fly.
Lamau.
But we can't just sit here.
According to all known laws of aviation, a Trotmobile should never be able to fly. Yet, however, this Trotmobile simply doesn't want to.
You're right. Connie's depending on us.
You know, I did give them a lecture on how to, well, by I mean I myself, not Vanilla, the character that I'm in. But I did in fact give the lecture on why it is that the Trotmobile probably isn't flying. And it comes down to wing shape. Their wingspan isn't wide enough, and also whenever they try to flap, they're doing a direct up and down motion rather than a circle motion that birds actually use. All other things notwithstanding, it's no use asking our little brother if we increase the wingspan. He's one thing. How can we reach that flying battleship? There has to be a way. Okay, I have exhausted his dialogue. I did see that if you beat this game, you can come back and you get a flying Trotmobile. So there is also that. All right. Whoa, 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 camera. Whoa, whoa, camera. Whoa. All right, out we go. Let me just go ahead and save my data, because my Trotmobile is running low on fuel, and I have not ran entirely out of fuel yet. However, I can only imagine that it only results in a game over and brings me back to the title screen, force me to load from my previous save file, or load from my previous save point. I mean, even if we can't fly, we could still probably like rent a boat and then harpoon it, yeah? So let me go down here and ask about the cruise ship, or just ship, I suppose. Yo, is that they have their own fucking station here? Ranch ferry. Yo, where's your ferry, dog? Ferry is currently out of service. How come? About a giant monster fish? One that caused a ferry accident about 2 months ago. It appeared right here in the lake. Felt something smashing into the boat, and when they looked down, there was a huge shadow under the water No one's dared to take a boat out since then. Can't anyone fix it? Okay, fair enough. Well, I certainly can't, that's for sure. Fair enough. No trespassing sign. No, it's a stop sign. Ah, there it is. Okay. Since I have a boat, I can float in the water. I am almost entirely out of fuel though, and I don't exactly know where the closest refueling station is. I think it's probably in the previous map. Enter the lake. Yes, get in. Hop on in, the water's fine. Continue to Lake Luminoso. Continue. This is entirely new to me. Rumors about a USO, unidentified swimming organism, have scared away most of the travelers who plan to cross the lake. Oh, this is actually kind of terrifying. I'm back in Subnautica. An unidentified swimming organism would scare the piss out of me as well. A gigantic shape in the deep waters? Yeah, I don't wanna. Yeah, we've decided that we have no clue what's going on in there. I mean, fair enough. I cannot jump and I cannot boost. I am here paddling my way across. Can I climb up here? Oh, there we go. Hey, look. Who's this? Yeah. Oh, sick. He's one of the guys that'll refill your health and fuel for free with his mind. Except this one just like has no text bullshit. He just screams at you and everything is all right. Love that. Yeah, I've been working on a sourdough bread. I've been working on a sourdough bread starter. It's like day 3, and I may have started with way too much flour and water. Because yesterday, the sourdough bread starter had grown, and it popped up. And it was overflowing the jar. Little Dewey was getting too big for his britches. Continue to meme village? Bro, how dank is this village? Residents of this small isolated lakeside village carry out on the okay. What sort of jokes they got? How do they communicate? Do they communicate with shoop whoops?
Hot dog! Whatever is that contraption? I can't believe someone's riding it.
I love him. I love him. I love that guy. I love this little guy. I love this kid.
You there! What is that mechanized beast?
Inform
It's
them.
called a trotmobile.
A trotmobile, eh? Who knew the outside world had become so advanced? Welcome to Mem Village. I'm afraid it has been some 10 years since we last had a visitor.
Oh, really now? Sourdough starter scares me? How? It just like looks weird. And also it's like, yeah. Fair enough. I didn't want to start it up because it's like for like a sourdough starter was like on my mind for like 5 to 10 months. It was just something that I was thinking of for a very, very long time, but I never got around to starting it up because I was afraid of. Hello, ma'am. Stupendous. My name's Margarita, and I'm this village shipwright. We often don't have visitors. Ma'am. All right. Well, I was thinking about starting up a sourdough for like 10 months because I really like the idea of doing sourdough, but I do not like the idea of tending to it every single day. People in this village have been entranced by Trotmobiles ever since they laid eyes on yours. They're constantly discussing machinery and modernization. It's not a bad thing, but I have a feeling our peaceful village is about to go through drastic changes. Hey mister, that Trotmobile, it's big and scary. Yeah, it kind of is. It's got spider legs. It's huge. I've got a spear. I don't have a shield because I need the range, because sometimes the spear has a weird hitbox. Diamond, your Trotmobile is quite a piece of work. The world has become so advanced. Your Trotmobile surprised us. Yes, I have made up my mind. I believe that it is in the best interest of our children to make Meme Village a more advanced settlement. I do have a favor to ask of you. I've been studying the outside world since your visit. Bro, that was like 5 minutes ago. I stumbled upon information about a steam locomotive. These are operated by station workers who follow a station master. Please take this letter to a station master for us. From what I can understand, you should be able to do this in Nephroburg. The future of Mem Village depends on you finding this man. Sick. You're telling me that I can start bringing a train to this isolated island? Well, this game fucking rules. I'm going through changes. I have a memory associated with that song. I'll do my best to help this village. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. I want to talk to your wife. Yes, dear. Okay, never mind. Wife didn't want to talk to me. That vehicle there, you call it a Trotmobile? Gable told me about it. Says it's been around a long time. Mr. Gable used to be an outsider, but he came to live here a while back. No, Mr. Gable? He lives in that shack over yonder. That man doesn't seem to understand our feelings on modernizing. Oh, dearie me. Mrs. Marlowe. My daddy's as strong as the whole village. I bet he's the strongest, even in a Trotmobile. I can smell a city scent on you. Wish I could be all fancy and refined. Like, why would you care? Might interest you in some fish. Oh, wait. Listen, we've already got our constipatory herbs. Just in case we are unable to shit. We have that. I don't know why. I don't know why that's an item, but just in case. Where might I get one myself? Well, you don't seem to have an abandoned shack that just happens to have a Trotmobile lying around it that you can maybe perhaps steal. So I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know where it is that one would purchase a new Trotmobile in this world. Oh, is that a pig? Come here, pig. Multiple pigs. Crybaby pig. Gluttonous pig. Sheep. Oh, more door. Hell yeah. It's a pile of hay. Sleep here? Nah, not yet. I can sleep in the pile of hay. Let's fucking go. I found a resting point. But the memory that I have associated with the song Changes by Ozzy Osbourne is there's this game called Crackdown that was for the Xbox 360, and I found it very funny to get to the highest point in the video game and then like blow myself up and then try and land the impact of changes, like that beat where he says changes, with my body hitting the ground. I tried very, very hard. And I thought that it was incredibly funny at the time. But I was in Japan. I went to Super Potato, which is a well-known retro video game store. And I was looking at the Xbox 360 section, which, wowee, holy shit, ouch, I'm turning to dust. The Xbox 360 is starting to become considered retro. Think you only played the demo? Yeah. I played a lot of the demo. I remember I only played Crackdown 1 like once. I only played it through once. And then I played a lot of the Crackdown 2 demo. Yeah. played it a lot. Tempio di Lurimar. Oh. So there are also dungeons in this game. This is our third dungeon that we have found. Hey Apollos, welcome on in. I hope you don't mind the sound of stomping in water and the sounds of it echoing through. I must be pretty hardcore. You got it. Fill up my tank. Fill up my tank, lonely mechanic. Lord bless. But actually, hang on. The sound is going to drive me insane. So I'm gonna lower the video game volume. I'll play my own music. But I played through the original Crackdown like once on the Xbox 360. And then Crackdown 2 released, and I played a ton of that. And by a ton of that, I mean a ton of the demo. Because I could not afford to play, or I could not afford to purchase the video game. But Crackdown 2 was just like, oh my gosh, it's all of Crackdown 1, but so much more. Because there's like the there's an entire other Octotrot. You can't hear it, but there's boss music going on. Bro, there's only one octopus related freak here. Get out of here, buddy. Get stunned. Oh, I can pick him up. Oh. No! No! Hit me with a command grab. Speaking of audio, just tell me if everything's like okay. just remind me if things are like sounding bad, or if things are overlapping, or if things are annoying. Which level? We go to the middle level. Keep forgetting to use Twitch instead of YouTube. Either one works. They're kind of the same stream. He has an actual proper spear. Things sound good? Got it. Understood. Let's see. In Crackdown 2, there was like the whole other no, what? I'm stuck. What's going on? Help. Oh, it's a vortex. He's drawing me in. I see. I understand. Okay. I wasn't stuck. I was getting caught. So yeah, you have like the you have the faction of the gangs in like during the day in Crackdown 2, and at night you have a lot of these like yellow poppy zombie creatures. And I thought that was actually, hang on, is there the person just fucking ragdolling? Yeah, it's incredible. This game's great. There's also, for no reason, there is a bunch of towers. There are a bunch of tower robots just like spinning I don't know, a thing in a circle around them. And there are people that are inside of them that are just screaming, "Help me!" whenever you're fighting them. And I can never figure out if it's like they're screaming for you to release them from their pointless endeavors, or if they're just like screaming, "Release me from," or "Help me," because they're getting shit on because they just have things that just run in circles. They have no defenses. Crackdown 2. I need to know. Oh, they ain't spinning no webs. I think it is. Yeah, it's only on the Xbox 360. Damn. Crackdown 3 though. Crackdown 3 I did play on PC. That was, you can play Crackdown 3 on Game Pass, I think, right? Crackdown 3 Game Pass. Yeah, it is on Game Pass. That said, I don't remember. I don't remember anything about Crackdown 3. So if that tells you anything at all about Crackdown 3, but I really liked playing the Crackdown 2 demo a whole bunch because you could pick up like road signs and use them as melee weapons, and it felt actually really good at the time. So I would pick up a well, there was also the oh, hold up, sniper bullets penetrate, so I could stand here and shoot both of these guys at the same time and they're done. Ragdolling. It's like a Cosmo Kiryu has never killed a man. I have only simply exploded their vehicles that they were they were very deep into, and watched them go flying and disappear into the deep waters that is outside of any known civilization. Oh, and we even got the mermaid shoes. Okay, hold up. Listen. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at these mermaid shoes. All right. Okay. How does that work? Good question. In this world, mermaids are apparently going to be those type of mermaids that are like top half fish, and bottom half human. You know, if there are actual, you know, mermaids or whatnot. It's pretty good. All right, Octotrot, come here. I got a big rock. Eat my rock. He jumped. No, he teleports. He's sick. No, I couldn't dodge it. I respect your neutral game. Oh, okay. I'm trying to grab him, but okay, just take my trident. Never mind. I wanted to grab him. I really wanted to grab him. Oh, wait. Continue exploring is just continue exploring this level. Whoops. I thought that I would have... I thought I chose the correct option to go to the menu to skip to the next level. Because the only reason I would have to continue exploring these levels is to open up the boxes. And sometimes you get stuff like sapphires and rubies and mermaid shoes, so you can give them to Savory. Because there's no reason why you would give them to Connie. Sorry, Coriander. I refuse to call her Connie consciously. Well, mostly to annoy her. But let's see. This is way back to the entrance. Yep, there he is. There's our lonely mechanic. Yeah, this for as incredible of a for as incredibly late game as this dungeon is, this has so far been the easiest dungeon. All right, I guess I have to exit the dungeon and come back in. Because the other bosses include stuff like spiders that will spawn a cage on top of you, or will spawn in a cage on top of you, and then will lambast you with missiles. And giant Beyblade tops. Absolutely evil missile spiders. They can't recognize their own. Like, hello, I am also in the arachnid pod. All right, the trident arm is incredible. I love my spear. I'm desperately struggling to try and remember what Crackdown 3 was. I remember trying to play it. Actually, whenever Crackdown 3 released, I did try and find people streaming it so that I could see what it was. Because I did not have a powerful enough PC. Spoiled meat? Yeah, that's the most common drop. Like 9 out of 10 times you're getting spoiled meat, moldy bread, or spoiled fish. Let's see. Spoiled fish. Spoiled meat. Where's my moldy bread? Oh yeah, you can also purchase a home in pretty much every single city. And you can decorate it with stuff like posters of your friends, a bed, golden dice, a wooden bear, and all sorts of other stuff. I have not purchased a home yet because you don't actually purchase them, you rent them from a real estate agent. And it even has like rental prices, like you have to pay $20 per in-game day to continue to own your home. And I thought, damn, this game really does have it all. This game is sick. All right, I got hit. That's coming out of my paycheck. Spoiled fish, let's go. Yeah, when Crackdown 3 released, that's whenever I tried to find a bunch of different streamers trying to stream the video game. And there were not very many people streaming Crackdown 3 on release. What's this game on? This game is on the PlayStation 2. It is published by Atlas and is developed by Irem Studios, which is a studio underneath Atlas. It's kind of like a child branch. Let's see, if I render this game in software, if I force my PlayStation 2 to view the world a little bit differently, a little bit more accurately, this is probably closer to what it looks like. Like, if I render it, if I force my PlayStation 2 to render in software mode, it looks a lot more like the original, and it looks actually just like a lot better because a lot of the stylized stuff really comes out. Like a lot of the details come out. The only reason why I don't just like always play in this rendering mode is because I'm currently running at like 80% of the normal speed rather than at a stable 60, which also incredible, by the way. This game runs at 60 frames a second on the PlayStation 2. This game actually is nuts. This game is incredible. I love this game to bits. There may have been a reason why I played this game on a PlayStation 2 demo disc. Whenever, oh shit, it's a boat. It's a duck boat. I don't want to kill him though. Oh, I can pick up his bombs. Chuck him. He's just minding his own business. What am I doing here? I'm the villain. You could be a bad guy if you want. Which, true, you can, in fact, be a bad guy if you want in this game. You can join up with the Bloody Mantis, which are the guys that have the Zeppelin flying around, just like bombing a lake. The only reason why I did not join up with the Bloody Mantis was because I didn't exactly know what their manifesto was, and also because they closed down trains. There was that one time whenever they closed down the train lines, and I said, as incredibly fucking based as taking the oil resources from your current governing body and then forcing Shopmobiles and automobiles to not be in use. I can't forget the one time that you shut down a train. Why is he shooting explosives? No clue. Yeah, $600 bucks a month for rent is not bad. Especially whenever it's like a seaside apartment. Oh hell yeah, give me that money. That'll probably cover the cost of my repairs. Has been cleared for another level. Which level? Oh, I finished it. So all the dungeons only have 3 levels. And you can just rerun the dungeons. You can just run them back. So if you're really good at this video game, you can probably like rush the floor 3 bosses over and over again, and so long as you just like don't take damage, then you're good. But yeah, if you don't know, Atlas is the video game company that made the Persona series. This was released back in 2006, 2004, something like that. Hang on, I need to look up this information again. Steambot Chronicles release date. Yeah, 2005. Which was kind of near the end of the PlayStation 2 life cycle, because that was around the time when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were coming out, or they were out rather. More information. The PS3 release date. Yeah, when was the PS3 release? Yeah, PlayStation 3 released in 2006. Hey, that's why you've never seen it before? It's entirely possible. It's also because the game was just really fucking obscure. This game got no advertisement. This game got no promotion. It was on a single demo disc and nobody has ever talked about it. There was actually a Steambot Chronicles 2 that was planned, but it got scrapped shortly after a earthquake leveled the Irem Studios, and it's just never been brought up ever again. But I'm doing a PP dance right now, so I'll just give me like 5 seconds. All right, in return. Okay. But yeah, it was a scrapped project. I'm pretty sure it's because of an earthquake. I remember that there were probably a few other things, but I actually saw a Reddit thread that made me feel more sure that I live in a simulation and the world listens to me, because 7 months ago there is a Reddit thread on r/RPG gamers that's asking for a re-release / remaster for Steambot Chronicles. I thought, huh, there really are just like a bunch of coincidences lining up on things that I feel like are entering my brain. But I think I go to Nephroburg. There's no music happening right now, right? Oh, I have to turn the game back up. Hold up. Yeah, there's atmospheric music playing in the video game. All right. But yeah, this is my first time playing Steambot Chronicles past the demo. The demo included like the very beginning of the game up until you got into the city proper. So you got to meet Coriander, you got to meet Marjoram and Basil, you got to meet the Hayabusa carpet mill, and then you destroyed a gigantic mech, a gigantic walking fortress mech, and then you would get into the city, and then the demo would end, and it would give you a preview of what else there was. I need to find that demo disc. I need to see what other games were on there. But ever since then, I would very occasionally come back to thinking about this game, and I finally decided to get it. Oh my gosh, waterfalls! Geronimo! I'm okay. I have Brozoof. My legs are okay. Okay, so Nephroburg, Vision Ranch, Lake, into Martlet Falls. Is this Happy Garland? Did I find a shorter path to Happy Garland? This dude's about to destroy me. Oh, no! I dashed back into it. I was wrong. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Okay, I can just mash buttons to get out. And then I can stab him on my way down. It's like Wind Waker parries against Ganondorf at the very last fight. Actually, the sickest way to end the Ganondorf fight in all the Legend of Zelda games. And also my favorite Ganondorf, just like in general. All right. Yeah, give me my money. I don't know if I got enough money to actually like cover repairs to my Trident or not. Also, I need to figure out how to offload these fossils from my my really wide dump truck. All right. Drowsy mechanic. I like how all the NPCs have their own personality. It did not. All right. It continues to not be profitable to fight dudes. You are better stuck with finding I don't know what side jobs, like being a bus or being an excavator or learning the economy, like engaging in economy. Can I damn. What if I, okay, even though there is a giant zeppelin attacking the city. Hold up, I know that the PlayStation 2 is running a little bit slow. Let me change how it sees the world. Actually, hang on. There is a train system in this video game. The trains do not run at night. And if I go to the trains at certain times of day, they will go to different times, or they will go to different locations. So I'm hoping that if I rest and I check it back up at the trains in the morning, then they will go to some place that is not to New Haven. Because I don't know, I'm tired of going through the Labia Desert. And I would like to skip the Sabia Desert. The train system also makes me think of like new routes for speed runs. I mean, there are only like 3 recorded speed runs for this game. This game is not known. This game is not popular. Oh, speaking of living in a fucking simulation. The other day, I saw a Twitter thread about Steambot Chronicles. It was actually like 3 days ago. I have never seen anyone talk about this game until, I don't know. This is now like my 5th stream of Steambot Chronicles, and like on day of stream 3, I saw a Twitter thread about Steambot Chronicles. No more trains today. Come back tomorrow. You got it. Is this a timetable? It is a timetable. Can you tell me the times? All right. Oh. Oh man, what were they talking about? Talk about living a simulation. Speedrun times. There are only like 3 recorded speedruns for this video game, and they're all like around 3.5 hours. So I was wondering if I could sit down and watch one of them at some point. so that I could learn what it is that they do and figure out routing and whatnot. Because routing has always been like the coolest part of doing speedruns for me. It's just like learning how to figure out how to maneuver through the video game in order to do it as fast as possible. Opening doors at random won't do you any good. You got it. You know what? I'll just go to the I'll go to the hotel that I know that I can sleep at. This place might be a little bit too rich for my blood. This place might be full of bougie bitches. It's time for me to get out. I don't belong. Place feels like they might have clientele that have extensively very powerful finger or pinky fingers due to how much they extend it whenever they speak. All right. Typical police parked on the sidewalk. Stay in the bike lane. Sorry, I'm sorry that the bike lane is entirely cluttered full of vehicles that are simply parked in the bike lane. Damn. This game's so real. This game came out in like 2005? Who knew? Alright, hotel and bar. Come here.
Welcome.
There's the video of the guy that got a ticket for not biking in the bike lane. In retaliation, he maliciously complied and then sent a video of him like crashing into every single vehicle that was in the bike lane. People started referring to Vanilla as the hungry berserker. I am hungry. I am incredibly hungry. Oh, and speaking of hungry, my sourdough starter might also be a little bit hungry today. Yesterday, little Dewey started overflowing his jar, so I removed about 2/3 of him and put it into another jar. The second jar is a control jar. I'm going to observe it and see how long it takes before it fucking dies because of not feeding it. But after stream, I need to go down and add more flour and water to little Dewey, and then I I actually did open up the jar today, and I'm already starting to smell it. It's already starting to be stinky, and that's good. Why is it sounding so peaceful? What's all this peaceful music coming from? I thought there was supposed to be a thing in the sky. Is it on break at the moment? All right, time. Tell me the times. Would I like to purchase a ticket to New Haven? Damn. I really hope that you do not hear my tummy making grumbly noises. Well, it seems like we're going to Sabia Desert, boys. Yeah, Dewey's starting to get a little stinky. I'm still absolutely shocked. I'm amazed. I am flabbergasted even that just like adding flour and water to a jar and then just sitting on it is enough to make sourdough bread. I thought I needed so much more to make sourdough. No. Apparently not. You just put flour and then you add water. Did I just say sitting on it? I could have. I don't remember what came out of my mouth though. I could have said I've been sitting on the idea of making sourdough. Something like that. I would not be surprised if I said sitting on it. My memory is not great. I sat on Dewey. I did not sit on Dewey. I promise I did not. I'm actually terrified of like messing with Dewey in the slightest because I'm afraid that I will kill him. All right. Speaking of memory issues, let me like chug down a couple of raw fish oil. Yeah, Dewey's safe. Yeah, I have a couple of well, not a couple of bottles anymore, but I have a bottle of fish oils, and they're supposed to help with focus. So I try and take those every day, so that I can have even a little bit of hope for maybe getting some extra placebo effects going on. Yeah, it's supposed to be natural ADHD stuff. I remember Germa, the poster child of ADHD stimulation, saying that eating fatty fish stuff helps. So there we go. You got. Yeah, fish is super good. I have been making fish the past couple of days, mostly because we've had fish in the freezer for quite a while, and it's about time to use it. So I've dipped it in an egg bath, and then into a coating of breadcrumbs, so it's kind of like chicken katsu, but with fish instead of chicken, and it is super good. Yesterday I prepped a little too hard. I prepped a little too soon, and I burned the oil that was supposed to cook the fish. And then whenever I was done managing the smoke from that, I cooked the fish, and then I forgot to season it. No. Don't you throw that spike ball at me. That will hurt. It was good eats. No seasoning. I just entirely forgot about seasoning. I did season my vegetables though. I would never forget that. I would never forget my my own personal enjoyment of garlic, salt, black pepper, and paprika. But I do enjoy the fish. I had to mess with Dewey a little bit the other day. So he is now currently like 2/3 of what he originally was since I last checked him. And whenever this stream is over, I'll go and check on him again. I'll feed him handfuls of bread and a bit of water. Sorry, not two. What came out of my mouth? Not 2 handfuls of bread. 2 tablespoons of flour. My lord. My head. My brain. Send help. But 2 tablespoons of flour. Bit of water. And then I'll watch as the other 2/3 that had to be forcibly removed from Dewey watches as the proto Dewey gets food, and then the controlled discard Dewey gets to see all that food that he cannot eat as he slowly starves to death. Because I need to know for science how long it takes for a sourdough to die from not taking care of it. As I can only imagine that I would continually forget for like a few days, which was the entire reason, well, one of the entire reasons why it was I didn't want to start up a sourdough for a long time, was because I just knew that I would not consistently take care of it for like more than a week. After week 1 or 2, I'll start to like forget, or I'll start to say, I can put it off, or I'll be disinterested or whatever, and it's like, no, that's bacteria. Also, it takes like 10 days for a sourdough starter to actually be viable for use. So if I messed up and I accidentally murdered a sourdough, then it would take me like another 2 weeks to get another sourdough started. Oh, stretch. Oh, lean back. Stop gunching. Stop shrimping. Oh, these guys. These were the guys that I was talking about. The ones that like scream, "Help me!" Sir, would you mind telling me what it is that you're doing? Let's see. They have like an observation platform in the back. See, that's where they're piloting. You know, piloting in giant quotation marks, because they're just kind of like standing there. So I'm never quite sure if they're screaming "help me" because they want to be released from their torture, or if they're screaming "help me" because I'm attacking innocent dervishes that are clearly doing nothing but irrigating the land. This game has a bunch of good voices. Eat rock. Also, much like Demon Ex Machina, I'm very surprised that this game has throwing stuff be very, very viable. Sounds like a redneck. So fucking funny. It's true. And there's like even a gang of killer elephants that well, sorry, not a gang of like actual killer elephants, but like the gang is called the Killer Elephants, and they're like actual rednecks where all they really want to do is just like make a bunch of Trotmobiles and then eventually go to the moon. Like that's the entire purpose of the game, but then they accidentally took over the city. they're pretty good. All right, I think while I'm here at Nephroburg, I can go by the train station, give the station master the meme village letter, and then I can also stop by the museum and see if they'll take these fossils. Enter Nephroburg. Because I've been carrying these fossils for quite a while. I went the longest way. I went the longest way possible. All right, where am I going? I'm going to the station, because the station is also like right next to the museum. Neverberg's so peaceful. But not a cloud. Oh wait, there are clouds. Never mind. Not a zeppelin in the sky. So now I kind of have to figure out what to do next. For you know, story purposes, I have to figure out how to get onto the zeppelin. The guys at Vision Ranch were talking about their little brother, but do I know what my target audience is yet? No fucking clue. I assume that it mostly just people who find me and say, you know what, I can vibe with that guy. I can vibe with the guy who likes roguelikes, old games, isn't a psychopath, and is okay with running a bunch of crowd controls that has effects at like 1 coin each. So I assume like older dudes. You're the target audience? Hell yeah. Nephroberg Museum. My target audience was not something that I considered whenever I make stuff. Have you found anything yet? Nothing yet, sir. Well, you guys, not a thing. How about you over there? We ain't found shit. Oh. Well, it's rare in a sense. We'll buy this porcelain tea set for 210 bucks. Okay. Do I need anything else? Offer another thing. I think I can normally sell these to like other merchants. Well, it's rare in a sense. We'll buy it for 210 bucks. Listen, I need the gas money. I need the repair my trident money. Kind of all over the place. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, this is the guy that's a recruiter for the killer elephants. I knew you weren't an ordinary kid from the moment I saw you. He's the one that told us that the goal of the killer elephants was to go to the moon. Which, now that I think about it, I could probably stop by and pay a visit to the killer elephants. Because the killer elephants have been working on trying to get to the moon, so they might know how to attack the ooh, bronze sword, ancient sword. It's sad to think mankind has been struggling for so long. Stone axe. Perhaps they use these blunt axes to hunt woolly mammoths. A gymnosperm fossil. Actually, hang on, I know that term. Where are they? Gymnosperm. Ah, seed-producing plants. It includes conifers, cycads, ginkgo, and netophytes, forming the clade gymnosphere. Okay. Pine trees and stuff. Got you in arcade games? Yeah. Did I play the Shadow the Hedgehog game on PS2? No, I played it on GameCube. I never beat it. I never 100% it. But I have played Shadow the Hedgehog. I have played quite a lot of it. Let's see. Aha! Fascinating. Yes, quite. This definitely belongs in a museum. Maybe we buy this. So, all right. It was about 60 bucks to repair and refuel a Trotmobile after mining a thing, because we don't have a pickaxe. It was about 50 bucks to clean up the fossil. So we got about 267 bucks in profit Sick. Another 377 bucks. You'll like this fossil, won't you? Yes. Can we buy it? Hell yes. Let's go. All right, we are now liberated. Should make food. Food sounds good. I will get around to my own food eventually. But I've been wanting to play the Sonic Adventure series because I've played quite a bit of them, but I never got around to beating them. I had a oh sorry, I bumped my microphone. I had a GameCube demo disc that had Sonic Adventure DX. It had like the first level, the one with running on the beach and escaping from the killer whale. And it was also where they had... How many other games were on there? There was the preview for... The Wind Waker. There was a preview for the Wind Waker on it. There was also Beautiful Joe. Beautiful Joe, sick. I'm going to stream that at some point as well. Splinter Cell. There was a, I think it might have been the first Splinter Cell. Damn. I'm withering away. But yeah, that demo disc was fucking stacked. You may purchase tickets at the counter. Okay. You're not the ticket master then. You speak. No. Actually, hang on. Where do you go? Vision Ranch. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Even though that is the closest possible place to go to. All right, how do I get in? I require... Oh. There wasn't an invisible barrier at all. I could have just walked in. Huh. Station Master's office. Let me in. I need to speak with ye, sir. I really believe railroads are like give the station master a letter from Meme's mayor. Hand it over. They want us to extend the tracks to Meme Village, but it's so far. The cost would be astronomical. Wonder constructing a new line is really the best idea. Traffic will increase. You do have a point. That is true. That is true. That is a concept called induced demand. There is a concept called induced demand, where if you build infrastructure, then people will use that infrastructure. You can create a demand by giving the supply for the demand. So if you build trains, people will use the trains. If you build bike lanes, people will use the bike lanes, and they will use it more and more often. That is true. This game came out in 2005. I'll probably contact the head office, but until told otherwise, I have to continue preparations. I think I've also played all those Sonic games. I played Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes, played Secret Rings. A lot of the games I did not play to completion. But Unleashed had very good day stages, and the night stages got pretty boring. So after a while, you would play the night stages, and they would last for like 10 minutes each, and there wasn't a whole lot going on for them. I think I also played it on the Wii, if I remember correctly. There were a lot of weird things with Unleashed. That's like, yeah, it could have been really, really good. And then it just kind of got old after a little bit. There wasn't enough substance. Which reminds me of an Xbox 360 game called Resonance of Fate. Well, no, it's actually on Steam now. There's a game called Resonance of Fate. Ah, that's right. I played it for nearly 8 hours. So I cannot refund it. It is a Japanese RPG that is about... It has like one of the coolest settings. I love the environment for it. It's you play as a group of people that are doing like bounty hunting on a giant disc in the sky. And it is a super cool looking game. And a lot of the combat is simply just you having one guy shoot at an enemy so that you can get a bunch of preparation damage on them, and then have your 2 other guys shoot at that enemy. And you are spending like 90% of your time in that game trying to figure out how to optimize triangles. And it is incredibly boring after a while. All right. Give me a save. So Residence of Fate is one of those that has like one thing that they do, and they do it kind of okay, and then they do that for like 20 hours. And that's kind of how Unleashed feels, except sometimes you get a small 2-minute break from the night levels with a day level that is actually genuinely very good Sonic. Oh, I'm glad that the gigantic spiked creature, or the gigantic exploding creature, makes sure to inform me that it is about to explode. Very loud klaxons. All right, I'll go back to Vision Ranch, and I'll talk around. Because of the combos you could do, yeah. If there were ever like combos to be found, I did not find them at the time. But I am a very big Devil May Cry 5 fan, or sorry, just like DMC fan in general. So I'm a combo fiend. I actually do have a couple of videos up on my YouTube where I played a mod for Devil May Cry that turned it into a bunch of Half-Life references called Devil May Crowbar. And I'm kind of all right at the video game. I haven't beaten Bloody Palace. I'm not that good. And I have not yet beaten Virgil on Devil May, or sorry, not Devil May, Dante Must Die difficulty. So I'm just good enough to be almost really good at the game. So whenever it comes to combo, I'm pretty on board with combo games. My Dante in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is lacking, by like a lot, but don't tell anyone that. And I just like to get into a fighting game in lab, and then it's like I tried to play Bayonetta. Only the first one, because I didn't have the other 2 games on Switch, because they're Switch exclusives. But I played Bayonetta, and I was like kind of bored, because a lot of the Bayonetta combos are like Muso game combos, where you press your light attack button, and then you cash out your combo with a heavy attack button. You never played the Bayonetta games? Fair. I mean, they are what they are. They are pretty good. They are pretty good style fighter games. Well, the first one is, at least. But whenever I played it, I didn't particularly care for it, because I just liked Devil May Cry. Like, why would I play this whenever I can play Devil May Cry? It's incredibly simple. All right, what'd you say? You might as well be asking our little brother for help at this point. Okay. All right. All right. I think I can ask the killer elephants. Because that was the next idea that I had, and I think that might be game came out a year after you was born. Yep. I was a youngin. There's a baby picture of me playing, or there's somewhere around my home, there's a picture of tiny infant baby me holding a NES controller. Or an Atari controller. One of them. So I have simply been playing video games my entire life. And it is still nutty to me to go back and play a lot of these older games. And I was like, huh, this came out at around this time frame. And for me, that was around this time frame. And this game still fucking slaps. Let's go. All right. Refuel me. Fill her up. No, we do not go into Nephroburg. We can simply go off here. We can skip the city entirely. Is this? Okay. There's just this random Wile E. Coyote tunnel here. More games like this nowadays. This game would be awesome if, well, I don't know. I was editing the RoboQuest video the other day, and I was like, huh, I really did just yap about Titanfall the entire time. And I said that I was entirely okay with there not being a Titanfall 3 because I did not trust a modern developer to, sorry, a modern EA to make a video game that wasn't riddled with live service and microtransaction bullshit, and was not just like the most mid creation. But I would be incredibly down for more single player games that were a lot more non-linear, more open world, more has just like a bunch of systems to allow for players to explore. And man, what there's a genre that I'm looking for that I cannot think of. Its name eludes me now that I'm trying to think of it. Basics genre. What was it? No. Immersive sim? Yeah, immersive sims. Also, like customized mechs. The people hunger for robots. Sort by type. Keep my potatoes next to my spoiled fish. Amps and microtransactions are in games nowadays. Yep, me too. Actually, there's a movement going on right now. If you go to stopkillinggames.com, here, I'll put the link in. If you go there, it tells you about how Ubisoft is shutting down The Crew. And because Ubisoft is based in France, they can petition to have France push for a cessation and termination of live service games. So because the crew is being terminated by Ubisoft because of it's no longer going to be a game that you can play, even though you may have purchased it, even though you may have played it and you may have invested in it. If you did not know that it was going to be shut down due to live service termination or a cancellation of support, then that is grounds for French consumer protections to show up and knock down their doors and force them to legislate a bit more into the video game industry. And if that does go through, if the French are continuing to be incredibly fucking based, I'll never forgive the French language for poisoning the English language and giving us a lot of nonsense rules and weird exceptions and whatnot. But if that goes through, then we could, I say we as in there's like more than just like, I don't know, we, but if that goes through, you could make it to where live service games are still playable even after a cessation of support. So that is one thing that we can help with. Hey boss, want another go? Yeah, he beat my ass at the start of like stream 3. I can't, damn it. I just wanted to speak with him. But yeah, the Stop Killing Games movement is going on. And considering how I am filthy, dirty, American based, I can't really do much other than complain. I have been waiting on my my email from Ubisoft. I sent in the complaint to Ubisoft support 6 days ago on April 4th, and I'm waiting back for at least a minimum of until they respond to me, or 2 weeks. Before I go on to the next stage of complaining. Oh wait, you could have won with that Traumabill rip. Get real. Get real. All right, well, it seems like the killer elephants are not able to help me. Ooh, box, showers, box. Classic World Literature 3. No, my controller. Thank you. You know, for as like Dirty Redneck Mechanic says the killer elephants are, they're also the first people that I have seen that have showers. But, speaking of showers, I'm gonna go piss in mine. Be back. All right, now that I've flushed down the better part of my personality, I'm back. Ugh. But speaking of a cessation of live service video games. There was a video game back in 2014, 2015 called Evolve. And I thought that it was super cool. I thought it was... Oh wait, hang on. I have to tell my PlayStation to use its other eyes. There we go. All right, ball and chain. Powerful mid-range weapon. This chain steel ball extends to crush the target. So the ball and chain is the weapon that the Cyclops use to just like fucking beat the shit out of me from range. But I don't know if it's any better than the sniper rifle that I have. For the purposes of... Wait, hang on. I think I can use the ball and chain for a combination to develop. Hold up. And I also have the money. I can, in fact, purchase the ball and chain. And then we tell our PlayStation 2 to put its glasses back on. There we go. All right. Killer elephants. That's a bust. Let's see. You should draw a Till fan art someday. I would love you and kiss you forever. I will hang it up on my wall. I will print it out and I'll put it on my refrigerator. And then my parents will look at me and say, "What the fuck? what the hell is this on my refrigerator?" And I will say, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't want them to know that I stream video games. Just don't worry about it, parents." I think I have little ladybug magnets as well. I think on my Twitter, I think I still have. I think I still have the reference sheet that CPAS made as my pinned tweet. Hold up. Yep. Is there? Forgot I tweeted that. Good reminder. Good things happen. All right. What could be next on the list of things to check? Carpet Man. I could probably check back at Happy Garland. Let's see. Happy Garland. Why Happy Garland? Well, have I had tiger bread before? No, I have not. I cannot say that I have had tiger bread before. Hang on. Tiger bread. Also known as Dutch Crunch. I'm sold. Let's see. Let's go to Mary Boosters. They have 3 votes and they're all 5 stars. What can go wrong? Let's see. Bread uses minimal ingredients. It is easy to make. It is delicious with crunchy crust and soft and fluffy crumb inside. For this, we need sugar or honey, butter, salt. Oh hell yeah, this is already top tier. This is southern coated as hell. It's got butter, bro. It's got butter. It's got sugar. That's what's her name? Betty White. Betty White. Yeah. This old bat. All right, we got the dough. We mix all this shit together. We blend it. Proofing? Oh, hell no. We don't need proofing. We just chuck that shit in the oven, yeah? Bake it? Hell yeah. That's what I do. That would be the tilting thing. They're just like, oh, you need to proof your bread by putting it into a bowl and then putting a saran wrap cover on. Nah, I just shove that shit in the oven. Oh wait, hang on. I know I can jump over this. There we go. I do not proof my bread. Oh, my controller. I also don't wash my rice. Every time that I have washed my rice to make fried rice with, my fried rice has come out bad. Yeah, he is correct. Yeah, those are my pronouns. I'm him. I do have a oh my gosh, my words. Use them, find them, recover them from they need their long lost whatever the hell. Oh yeah, I was going to Vision Ranch. I was going back to Vision Ranch so that I could go back onto the lake, so I could do stuff, so I could go back to the meme island, so that I could talk to people, and so that I could possibly investigate the floating thingy. Okay. I do have I have a bowl that my rice cooker bowl. A knife? No. I love that meme. I love that. I love the Shadow and Maria version of that meme as well. But I still have a bowl of rice in my rice cooker that I will utilize. You know, game has no music, so I will utilize my own in the form of Ridge Racer 2004 soundtrack. But I should definitely use that before it starts growing mold. So I think I'm going to be making fried rice today. I think the decision has been made for me. I mean, I already have one group of bacteria growing in my kitchen. I don't need another one. Continue on to Vision Ranch. Yes, sir. I'm going to Vision Ranch. My controller. I didn't even do anything with you. Oh, music back. It's the ominous music, but music. But I want the return of the gigantic backpack on the Xbox 360 controllers. Wagtail Canyon. A Wagtail Canyon. Over the ages, a sea floor. Oh, oops. Loaded too quickly. 620 bucks. I'm rich. We struck gold, lads. But I miss the gigantic pack that would hook onto the back of the Xbox 360 controller that you could use to charge your Xbox 360 wireless controller or turn it into a wired controller. I miss that. I miss that so much because I currently have a PlayStation controller and it is connected with a USB-C just like in the back of the port, and just It's just that port. And this thing is the flimsiest thing known to man. It will break. It's kind of like the same thing that's happening with my phone. I'm actually like kind of afraid to use my phone at this point because in order to charge it, I have to like do some finagling with the cable in order to get it to start charging. But the Xbox 360 had just like a gigantic pack that you just like clamped onto the back of the Xbox 360, and that shit was firm. That stayed on, and that did not wiggle at all. The screen is coming off on the phone. Shit. that sounds like some bad news bears. All right. Can I find a shape in the water? Is there going to be a shape in the water? Something tells me that it was somebody's mech. Backed up. True. I'm not looking forward to having to replace my phone. I actually tried to find a lot of wireless charging devices, because you can put them into like a cradle that does wireless charging, and it does work. But it doesn't work well enough on my phone. And also, in order to have it work on my phone, I have to like take it out of its protective case and all that. So it's kind of just like a pain to use, and it barely works for me. So I'm back to using my my USB 3C. Not to be mistaken for a different USB-C cable that looks exactly the same, so as to enable fast charging. God damn it. I hate wires. Also, give me more wires, but also don't have very bad wires, but also keep giving me wires because I don't trust wireless things. Bluetooth has not worked for me ever since I reformatted my computer. So while I could resolve this entire issue with my my PS4 controller constantly disconnecting by simply hooking it up to Bluetooth, it hasn't been something that I can solve. It has not been something that I can fix. But I don't know, what even is what is the blimp doing? It's just kind of, I don't know, trashing the waters? But my my Bluetooth stopped working. Oh, sorry. Bumped my microphone whenever I tried to adjust, whenever I tried to move my butt around in my chair. And I think my butt's starting to grow roots into my computer chair with how much I've been sitting in it lately. I went out to see the Eclipse whenever it came out. Yeah, newly released Eclipse. It just dropped today. Just dropped on the 8th. It just dropped 2 days ago. But afterwards, I was my eyes were hurting. I was like, man, did I just like look at the Eclipse incorrectly? But I'm pretty sure that it's more just I sat in my chair for like 10 hours working on a 3D model and also video editing and cursing and hating Sony Vegas and staring at my computer screen more than it was me looking at the goodness, to think a train station in our quaint little village. True. I think it was more just the staring at the computer screen for 12 hours at a time rather than the Eclipse. You could still see it for a while over here? Hell yeah. Why'd you sit in your chair for so long? Because I have stuff to do. I had stuff I wanted to do. There were things that I wanted to do. I had stuff that I wanted to work on. So I pushed out like 2 videos in 2 days. Also, it's kind of normal for me to just like be in my room most of the time, with the exception of cooking and going to work. I haven't taken a bike ride in a while. Might do that. Although I definitely know that there is no God in this world, because I bike up and down a mountain like nearly every single day for work purposes, and it's like a good 10-20 minute bike ride. Running a railroad, this will only lead to the destruction of our natural environment. Once it's gone, nature can never return. Don't you see? Well, did I do something bad, mister? Everyone's ignoring me. Nature will recover. You just got to take care of it. But what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going around. Wait, hang on. There's a cabin up in Martlet Falls that I can go to, which is kind of near here, which is near the video game which is near where the video game wants me to be. So maybe I can check out that house on the other side of the waterfall. Oh, just remember how he was talking about tiger bread? Oh yeah, we were talking about tiger bread. True. I'm in the middle of like 5 tangents at the moment. I wouldn't have it any other way. Want to make toast? So like, put the slice of the tiger bread that you have in the toaster. Does that ruin the reason why it is that you would make tiger bread? Because it's like crunchy outside, but fluffy and whatnot on the inside. If you toast it, that just become normal bread. More power to you, but does that defeat half the purpose? Still fluffy but crispier? Alright, hell yeah. We just reallocate where the crispy is. Right. The sounds of the paddle boat is driving itself into my brain. Oh man, if only I had a swan. If only I had a swan roof. And Coriander's mom by my side. No, not the wooden poles. No, I can't progress. I have to go the long way around. No. All right, we're backtracking a little bit. Very distinct taste. Like the taste of toasted tiger bread is different from normal tiger bread. Get up. Okay. My video gamer instincts were telling me that there may have been like a box over in there. That's why I looked at it. Bread itself is very specific tasting. Yeah, that's probably pretty common. I know that you could taste the difference between like rye bread and sourdough bread. There's actually like an entire market for sourdough bread starters based on where it is that they came from, or from what time period, because there are actually like viable sourdough bread starters from like 500 AD that have a distinct different taste from. Why is there a bus stop here? Who the hell? What? Oh. Conspiracy investigation. What mole person's civilization is around here? What did I not see? There's a parking space. There's people. There's... Hold up. Ancient botanist. Fossils of ancient plants and animals can be found throughout this cave. If you have a permit, you can even mine for fossils yourself. Hell yeah. We'll find a lot of giant fossils here. Let me use my truck bed. It's time to stab out the fossils. Load it onto the flat. No, no! A large rock was removed from the stratum. Loaded onto the block bed. Load her up. One giant fossil for me. All right, it's time to investigate. It's time to explore. We have found a new thing. Oh, it's a leisurely old man. Refill my shit. I cheer for people who work hard to achieve their goals. HP and FP fully recovered. Keep at it, hungry berserker. All right, he's not as good as the guy in on the island out in the middle of the lake. He just goes yeah! And restores your fuel and your health all the way to full just by screaming at it. A Martlet Falls plate. Hell yeah. Well, all right. Yeah, there's so much in this game. I vastly underestimated how much video game there was to this video game. All right. I need song. I'm about to go fight the Gorgon. Let's see. Yeah, Rage Racer sounds good. Come in. Oh, you blasted my rock. No! I got grabbed. I got. Release me. Unhand me. No, I got thrown. I couldn't wiggle out of that. I think I might have, I think if you're bigger, then it might be harder to wiggle out of grabs. Just block. Just block. Let's fucking go. Alright. Rage Racer, you were good. It is time for you to rest. The spear is super good. All right, now Shrike River Farm. Let's see. There might be. We cultivate dye here. Dyes are used to color fabrics and other woven material. So we can get for 88 bucks. We can get dyes, and I'm pretty sure that we can sell them at Fort Rook for a profit, because Fort Rook is kind of in the desert and they will have merchants that will buy goods. And I think one of the goods would be I haven't heard from him in a long time, and with all that's been going on, I'm worried. Opinion on Undertale. It is good. It is good video game. I like it. I like the pacifist route. The genocide route becomes boring and tedious whenever you have to like stand in place and murder all the individual random encounter monsters. But maybe I'll do anything about Undertale Yellow. No, I actually did see the one guy summoned Toby Fox for copyright infringement nonsense, and then Toby Fox said fuck off, and then gave the Undertale Yellow devs like 10,000 bucks. And I said, you know what? Toby Fox is a fucking real one. Continue to happy Garland. But other than that, I have not seen anything about Undertale Yellow. I think the main guy that you play as, I think the protagonist, John Undertale Yellow, is he has a cowboy hat. Hold up. If he does. Undertale Yellow. Alright, where am I going next? I suppose I could drop by... I could drop by a factory. Yep. They do in fact have a cowboy hat. Hell yeah. Well, I did have my own, I did draw my own cowboy hat on like the first Steambot Chronicle stream. I made this in MS Paint, but in the second stream I decided that I would put myself in a CRT monitor. Well, I haven't brought that one out. Yeah, I'll probably stream Undertale Yellow at some point. I did enjoy Pacifist Run in Undertale. I did like a lot of the things that they did for, I mean, I liked a lot of the really cool designs that Toby Fox did for a lot of the Undertale stuff. Like the first time that I was fighting against Sans, because my first experience with Undertale was a friend of mine really liking Undertale, then coming over to my house and then putting Undertale on my PC and saying, all right, we're playing the genocide route. I said, all right, cool. So my first experience with genocide, or my first experience with Undertale was the genocide route. And I got to Sans, and I really appreciated the different dialogue option, or the different dialogue that popped up every single time. Like, oh, this is a person that seems like they've been here like 2 times in a row. And I did eventually beat Sans. I also thought it was a really neat thought to implement fourth wall breaking more in the form of actually going in and having to manipulate your game files. Or ow, hang on, my shoulder hurts. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that crack. I hope you didn't hear that pop. Getting old? Bro, I'm already there. I'm already an old man. But then I think once Undertale did it and became really popular and people thought that it was cool, there have been a lot of other video games that have added in I sound young. Well, hell yeah. That might have been just because I've been not using my voice as much throughout my entire life. I guess I do spend all my money on useless crap. But if this game came out in 2005 and you were born in 2004, then I am definitely way older than you. If I don't sound old, then I will take that as a good thing, that I have been kind of taking care of myself for the most part. But I am in fact old. You want to make a joke, but I'm not gonna make it. I'll make it to my casket, I promise. Let's see. I might need to consult the game facts. to know where it is that I need to go next. Some Trotmobile part. I can't reach the lights. Bro. Bro, I know the struggle. I know the struggle of like working on a mechanical part and then being like, okay, I need to access this one damn thing, but it is shoved so far in and it is crammed in so hard that you have to take apart like 50 other things in order to access it. I'll make 20 parts today. Reasonable goal. Satisfied just to have a job. It was like I'm building a bridge. Hell yeah. All right. Bust down Trotmobile. Oh, box. Sorry, Trotmobile. That's not busted down. He's just there. He's chilling. Moldy bread. No. I should have expected it. Oh well. If I'm old enough to be your father, I'm possibly. Depending on how young or how old it is. Technically, yes. My controller. Okay. Technically, probably yeah. Poster girl. There's a woman on the poster. It is nighttime. Wait, why does the company have barracks? why are there barracks on the company site? This is starting to sound sus. Starting to seem sus. The blackboard. All right. No way I'm in my late 30s. You'll never know. You'll never know. You're just gonna have to take my word for it whenever I say that I'm pretty damn old. All right. Let's see. Steambot Chronicles. Game facts. Ah, one by Julie Sue. The thank goodness for the Control F. On way to fly in order to reach it. Your next destination is Vision Ranch. Find Eric at the ranch. Give him the letter you got from Pete from Skylark Farms. If you didn't get the letter, you'll need to go to Skylark Farms. All right. Oh. Okay, just like, hang on. I leaned forward a little bit, like my thorax just decided to crack, so we're standing and stretching. Oh. I am made of the crunchiest ingredients. You know, like the nerds ropes, like they were these taffy sticks that were covered with the nerds candies. Every time I move around, I think that my bones might be made of that stuff. Because you just like, you bend it around and then just like, they have like this slight crackle every so often. And it's like you could have like a glow stick. You'd have like a small glow stick experience. Ugh. 2 squats. Pick up your legs. Move your legs around. Shake it out. Fight the blood clots. Reminder, kids. A knife wound to the thigh is just as deadly as a knife wound to the chest. So make sure whenever you need to get away from the bad men in the blue uniforms, you stab them in the back of the knife with a You stabbed him in the back of the thigh with an asbestos-covered knife. Huh? Then you walk away. Change your name. All right. Where is Skylark Farms? Ah, here it is. To New Haven we go. That's right. Skylark Farms is right outside of New Haven. So we go there, and then we find a dude, and then he gives us a letter, and then we get that letter, and we go back to Vision Farm. What other old candies do I know of? There's like the series of candies called bottle caps, and I have no idea where they started. I actually have no idea where to find them. Like, my own dad will have a bunch of them, just like every once in a while, and they're like kind of, I don't know, if sweet tarts were less tart and less sweet. And then they had like weird flavoring. I have no idea how to really explain it. other than that, it's just like they're kind of just like larger sweet tarts, but with less sweet, less tart, more other flavor. But I never know where to get them. I never know where he finds them. They're pretty okay. No, I'm never beating the dad allegations, because I definitely do have packs of Werther's caramel candies just like underneath my desk right now that I keep on me. I also have a bunch of butterscotches. Those are hangovers from... Oh, wait. Nope, that's dog treats. I'm literally streamer dead. I'm never beating the allegations. I'm old. I accept it. I'm deadly. I have my little plants. I have my sourdough. I have my Werther's Originals candies. I have my niece that I'm excited, and she's like, I don't know, 7, 8 months old, and she's already trying to start crawl. She's great. Hang on, let me check my Snapchat. Did I get a new snap from my little brother about my niece? What the hell is my mom sending me? Okay, that's a desk. There's a bunch of wires on the side. Find a mouse? You guys, what is she doing? What did she film? What did she send me? Oh wait, there's movement. Hold up. Oh, it's a giant cricket. Oh, it's a space hopper. Ew, get it away. That's not a cricket. That's not a grasshopper. That thing is an interplanetary hopper. Get it out. I don't want to see it. All right, got a Snapchat from my mother about gigantic bugs. Not a Snapchat from my little brother about my adorable niece. Unfortunate. Should not have opened up the Snapchat today. All right, Ella, what you got? She just like me, for real, for real. Wanting to go into a city because of the sense of community and the the ability to not need to drive a car, and all the other things. I'm in quite a pickle here. My daughter Ella wants to move to the big city, but I hear it's dangerous there. I can't let my baby girl live there alone. Well, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Because I'm a committed man. I think it's for the best. I think it's for the best if Aloe never has to live with regret, don't you? Her life, her decision. Let her go if that's what she wants. What's the difference between those two options? Let her go if that's what she wants and it's her life, it's her decision? Maybe you're right. Why don't you go ask how she's feeling about it? We need to respect her feelings. I'll ask about it. Sure. Why not? Getting myself drugged into another side quest. My fucking controller. Back in my day, we had controllers that didn't have the worst possible and shitified USB-C plug-in. They actually function. They made. Oh, hey, look, a box. I'm no longer complaining about my controller. Farming boots. Whenever I played Red Dead Redemption 2, there's a part at the very end of the game where you are helping to birth a horse, and I was terrified because the poor John Red Dead Redemption 2 character did not have the set of gloves that go all the way up to his shoulders. And now I was looking and I was like, oh, you're in trouble now, mister. You're in for a penny, in for a pound. Are you who I need to talk to? You defeated him? Fantastic. Now people come buy our wheat again. We can't get much work done around here with those dang bandits. What should we do? I guess there's one more building I ain't checked yet before I go talk to Aloe. Oh, there's a ladder. I ain't believing I carried up a Marlowe up the ladder. Overalls. I can be John Farmer? Oh, hell yeah. I still kind of like the look of the default. I still like the default suit most. Because it looks most like a cowboy. Silly reason, I'm sure, but I do enjoy the look of it. Talk with your grandmother. What do you want to do in the city? Want to meet all sorts of new people. Where are the fashions I can only read about? Want to discover a new me that I never knew existed. If you're set on sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, try convincing my father to let me leave. Fair enough. My burning respect for Aloe for the fucking roast of a letter that she sent back to Dudley. Okay. Howdy there, dragon. Welcome on in. I am trying to figure out how it is that I can convince the video game to allow me to proceed forward into the story. Because there is a giant blimp terrorizing a town. And currently, the only two characters that are a simile of the Wright brothers are allowed to allow me to proceed. But I need to figure out how to finagle them into letting me have my Trotmobile fly. You like my VTuber? Hell yeah. My artist was oh gosh darn it, you creature. My artist should be in the description below. I'm trying to figure out how to do stuff. Wait, hold up. I should be able to pull up a link lickety split real fast, but I am continually being unable. Let's see, twitter.com/cc's art corner. There we go. I can drop that link. I am the broadcaster. New to streaming? Kind of, not really, maybe, I don't know. is 7 months still considered new? Less than a year at least. I only started streaming a lot more around March. Other than that, I would stream usually like whenever the Wii ball was larger than the fuck it. Got a schedule yet? Pretty much every single day, whenever I feel like it, by like 7 a.m. EST, 8 p.m. JST. Like if there's a stream, there's a stream at around that time. This week I didn't stream Sunday nor Monday because I was working on videos. But usually I try to stream at the exact same time for about 4 hours. Consistency is key. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Let's see. Any goals for streaming? Eventually, I would like to do a charity stream for... Oh, shit. Hang on. For animals. Other than that, not really. See. Maybe make a friend. that was also a goal. Maybe have a friend. All right. Did I talk to a guy named Eric at Skylark Farms? I feel like I have not. Oh, there we go. I don't know why the throw is incredibly unresponsive sometimes. Pick him up. No. Darn. Favorite genres? Roguelike. Bunch of retro games. Like I had to come to the stunning realization that GameCube is retro. I was like, no. Retro is like SNES and PS1 games. Yeah, not the GameCube. GameCube's still kind of recent. No. No, my favorite games, Custom Robo and F-Zero GX, are both on the GameCube. Usually I just like games that have decent movement or are interesting. What do you think I'm away? You need to understand her feelings. I understand why she wants to live somewhere else. Well, I think I understand, but aren't they reliant on farmers like us in the first place? Joseph is a very hard worker. I know he can keep our business alive. Not just being selfish. Yeah. I'll sleep on it though, just in case. Well, speaking of sleep on it. Can I just like use your bed? No? Okay. What consoles do I have? I do have a Switch. It is, oh shit. It is right here. It is on my desk. I actually used it for a video where I played a bunch of games in Japanese that I have up on my YouTube. I played Earth Defense Force 3. That's already double. Animal Crossing New Horizons. But I don't think I have any other consoles. I might have to check. I have like an emulation box. That's for light gun games, just like sitting around. I might stream doing a light gun arcade game series where eventually whenever I actually do have the arcade cabinet set up for it, because right now it's just kind of just like a box and I have to weirdly hook it up to my PC somehow, or no, I have to just hook it up to a monitor. It's like its own computer and everything. It's like a Raspberry Pi with a with an SD card that has all the arcade light gun games. I think I might have an Xbox 360 sitting around somewhere. I know I have to because I have the Xbox 360 Shadowrun game. Yeah, okay. I had to check my shelf, make sure that I did in fact have the Shadowrun game and I'm not going insane. Which was one of the very first games that had crossplay between platforms using Games for Windows Live. And that was where they figured out that even like really low leveled players on PC would usually just absolutely trash any console player in a shooter. That was kind of where they had really solid definitive proof that using a mouse and keyboard is just better for shooter games. Any multiplayer games? I have Deep Rock Galactic. I have Helldivers 2. Warframe. I have quite a few multiplayer games. I have a few that I cycle through, but largely I stay away from competitive games since the incident. But usually I just play single player games. Even whenever a multiplayer game has the option to be multiplayer, I usually find a way to play it by myself. Then I'm like, wait, why am I lonely? Why am I so socially awkward? Why? Oh man, self-fulfilling prophecy. Who would have thought? What's the incident? Whenever I get monetized, anywhere, somewhere, I'll talk about it. Until then, it will only be referred to as the incident. And know that the game Paladins by Hi-Rez was involved. Let's enter New Haven. Let's go to sleep. Go to morning. See if Eric's around, because I did not find a dude named Eric. And he may have been asleep. Let's see the oh, what happened? What was my throat trying to do there? Hold up. Oh. Let me grab one. What sort of hobbies do I have? Well, I very much enjoy vehicular manslaughter. Sorry, that's a me joke. I often get a bunch of bots in my Discord DMs because they see that I go live and I stream. So it's like, oh, okay, did you know that if you contact me about your car insurance, then you can give me your 3 funny numbers on the back of your credit card? And I can give you all my Nigerian princes. And it's like, okay, but did you know, Mr. Discord bot, that I greatly enjoy vehicular manslaughter? People have started referring to vanilla as the hungry Poseidon. But no, in actuality, my hobbies usually include like taking my bicycle out for a ride, complaining about cars and car-centric infrastructure, complaining, and then grumbling and griping, and being sour underneath my breath, and recently I have adopted a sourdough bread. I have decided to father up a colony of bacteria and called it Little Dewey. Sorry, Proto Dewey. Proto Dewey is just a little bit little. I have an interest in gardening. I play a bunch of video games. And by a bunch of video games, I mean a bunch of video games. I play a lot. Let's see. Bicycle, complaining, bread. I haven't watched a show or a movie in a while. Hey there, Strack Drac. It's been going pretty alright. Oh man, I hope I can read. I hope I read your name right. Going pretty alright. Oh, my microphone. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I moved a cable because I manipulated my my PlayStation controller cable. And it made noises. It freaked me out. But I also have a drum set that I use. So every once in a while I'll have a friend that'll call me up and say, hey, I have a guitar track here, but I can't think of a drum track to go with it. Can you do something about it? And I said, you got it. And I pull up my drum set and I play a drum. Do I want to stock up on wheat? Nah. I do not wish to engage in economy today. I wish to engage in having letters. I wish to engage. Aloe is leaving for the big city. Am I emulating for this for legal purposes? No. However, in the top left corner, you may notice weird graphical glitches. And additionally, I can tell my PlayStation 2 to look through the world in a different way and do multiple things. So, no, I am not, in fact, emulating this. And if I were, oh man, that emulation, no way, we shouldn't do that. It seems Aloe followed her heart and went to the city. Oh my gosh, she did it. Our actions influence the world around us. Aloe's going to Happy Garland. It's what she really wants, so all I can do is wish her the best. Hell yeah. Alright, Eric, where the hell are you at? Horror picture quality too? Yeah, because currently, whenever I have this set of glasses on my PlayStation 2, whenever it has like the implants correct, it runs at an internal resolution of near to 1080. But whenever I have it on the more accurate, I want to fly through the sky. This paper dragonfly can fly too. Technically, emulation is not illegal. True. Technically, emulation is not illegal. What is generally illegal about emulation is the piracy of software that is required to use it. For example, the PlayStation 2 BIOSes, which you would normally get from ROM dumping your PlayStation 2, and it's usually kind of like hand in hand that emulation and piracy go together. So because of that correlation, I generally say, no, I am not in fact emulating this piece of software, which, by the way, hang on. Last I checked, Steambot Chronicles you could buy for $200 used off of Amazon. Sorry. I was wrong. $250 dues, not Monopoly. Man, Monopoly came Monopoly money really depreciated over time. Need to dig out your copy? Hell yeah. I mean, also, this game is just fucking sick. So it's always worth the ah! Oh, sorry. Sorry. That's a me jump scare. Again, one of my USB hubs decided to fall off my computer. It's not bolted down with Velcro anymore, so sometimes it just decides to take a leap off and smash itself against my desk. But hey, howdy, Trailer Turnip. Welcome on in. I see y'all. I'm going in circles. Did you hear? I'm going to Happy Garland. Father finally came. He's letting me go. I need to find a place to live and a job as soon as I get there. Hell yeah. And considering rent in... No, wait. Nefroburg is like 20 bucks. 20 bucks a day. 600 bucks a month. I have full confidence that you could find a waitress job. Been a while since you last played this. Hell yeah. It's also my first time playing through this game. Game was released back in 2005. My only experience with this game was a demo disc for the PlayStation 2, where you would play the very beginning of the video game up to the first city of Nefroburg, and then after that they would show you a demo reel of the things that you could do in the video game. And I thought, wow, that's cool. And then I never got a child me never got a copy of this video game. Ooh. Stop emulating, play on original hardware. There's also just like the video game that would say we're also going to shut down any possible way of legally obtaining this piece of media. I was hella cool. Hell yeah, I've managed to fool you all. But it's going pretty good. It's going pretty all right. I woke up. I smelled my sourdough bread starter, and I started playing video games. Oh, I also have to check on my kittens. My sweet adorable stray decided to have cats the other day. It was like 4 days ago, and she's still sweet and adorable. She still loves to be picked up and held and touched and pet and adored and upon, and she purrs so loud. But I also have to take care of the mom cat, because she may need to use the bathroom and take a break from the small kittens. Interested in joining? Sure. Send me the invite. I don't know where is that you can drop it. do I allow links on my Twitch chat? Wait, hang on. I saw the follow. I just tabbed into my Twitch and saw the follow, but I did not see. Oh, there it is. Oh shit! It was just really quiet. There it is. The UMVC3 Dante Stinger, but with the UMVC5. If only we got an Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 5. If only we got the Capcom versus Marvel 5th. Devil May Cry 5. I actually had I had a small game that I played with myself where I would watch a new person play the video game. It was like, oh, my first time playing Devil May Cry 5. Like, all right, hell yeah. And I pull out my bottom shelf vodka. And every, like, third stinger that I heard, I would take a shot. I was only sober in 2 different streams. I have whispers blocked, probably for the best. Let's see. I have blocked whispers by strangers. By sending a whisper, we will allow them to whisper you for 48 hours. Got it. Shit. The first legendary whisper that I can send to a person. Please don't share passwords or personal information. There we go. Haven't gotten around to playing any drinking games? Yeah, drinking games are overrated. So is just like alcohol in general. I've tried like multiple times to like get into alcohol because for some reason I just always feel like there's some part of large culture that I'm missing. Because people have gone to wars over alcohol. And I'm just like, I don't know. Tastes kind of like shit. And I already have enough dumb brain cells. My controller! My controller is trying to gain sentience. What is it doing? Excuse me? Also, what am I doing? Where am I going? I can go. I guess I can go buy the dandelion. Oh, thanks for following, guys. By the way, I appreciate it. Yeah, cocktails look really, really cool. There was one cocktail. Oh, yeah. Thanks for following. Turnip, Trap Crack, Cookie Gaming, Dragon. I appreciate you all. Mwah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. But, yeah. Let's see. It was like a Irish peach schnapps. It was like a follow and dip. Hell yeah. That's more than okay, my guy. I understand whenever there's time to do stuff other than watch people on the second monitor. Your girlfriend says my voice is nice. Hell yeah. That's all that I want. I'm hanging that up. Let's see. Windows Shift S. Screenshot. Mine forever now. I'm keeping all compliments in a bottle. Also, whenever my artist gets a compliment, I always make sure to screenshot it and send it to her. She appreciates it. It was like a... Hold on. Red, white, and blue. Gold. Drink. What was it? I'm pretty sure that if I look it up, I'll be able to find it. But there's like so many cool things that you can do with cocktails. Like there's a whole bunch of cool stuff that you can do with booze. And that made me think, you know what? Maybe I should get into booze a little bit. Gotta be off. See you soon. Hell yeah, dragon. See you then. But that's part of the reason why it is like, well, I am interested in drinking, and then now I'm not. now that I've tried to find a drink for like, I don't know, 7 years that I like, I'm just content with not drinking. I have never enjoyed how it is that I feel whenever I'm drunk. I am already kind of scrambled in the brain. I already have enough. I don't need to be drinking. He's dead. He's dead. He exploded against the far wall, and then he planted his head into the grave. Shit. All my money. It's in the river. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was okay. Unprofitable. It was not worth it to fight the Triclops this time around. I took a hit. What if I throw you down this cliff? I didn't even, okay, he's actually confirmed dead. I didn't even see him pop out of the, I didn't even see the pilot pop out. You controller, I'm going to strangle you. And you're not going to like it. People would sometimes pay for a tentacled man to strangle them, but not this time around. Saw a post about this game on Twitter like a week ago. Hell yeah, I live in a simulation. This game's pretty sick. I like it a lot. But I live in a simulation because Dandelion isn't here right now. I decided that I had enough brain rot to play this video game because it was on. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't know why it doesn't play the noise. Well, I know why it plays the noise. Because it goes through channels, and I have to fix that at some point. It's someday, not today. Not today. I'll fix the audio on it so that it doesn't go through the same channel as the video game. But yeah, thanks for the follow, my guy. I have been thinking about this game for several years, and I decided, you know what? I'll decide to stream it last week. And it's been a cool journey. Currently, I'm lost as fuck. Currently, I am the most lost creature. Let's see. Next destination is Vision Ranch. You can find Eric at the ranch. Okay, we're finding Pete. No idea why she'd make an appearance in chat. Well, sometimes the world needs to know that there are nice things in it, and there are times to make compliments, and that time is pretty much all the time. Oh, speaking of, hang on. There's this game called Lurkbait Twitch Fishing that I have, and it allows for custom fish. I didn't have it running today. I'll turn it on. I'll show you. There's a way to, oh, it's in the back. Hold up, I gotta move some stuff around. Fish, where's fish at? Where's fish? Where's my fish? Fish. Fish. There we are. All right. We'll just put it above you. There we go. So then we exclamation point fish. Then you get this. So there are like a ton and ton and ton of fish for you to for you to catch. However, it also has the custom fish option. And one of my custom catches is a compliment for maximum rarity. It is the most rare thing that you can possibly catch. And in my my Dragon's Dogma 2 stream, somebody caught it. On the leaderboards. Yep, that looks about right. during my RoboQuest stream, Ubinator was in and he was fishing. He was spamming that fish command. Yeah, it's a fun little thing. For just in case there needs to be something on screen. Also baiting into additional interactivity. It got boost my metrics. A vape in my backyard? There'd better be a new series of Cumulonimbus. Come back anytime. Alright. If we go back to... wait, hang on. Is it at Skylark Farms, right? Yeah. Find Eric at the ranch. Give him the letter you got from Pete from Skylark Farms. If you didn't get the letter, you need to go back to Skylark Farms and get it from him. Oh, hell yeah. Catfish is good eats. they have a really hard to peel skin. In order to prepare a catfish for eating, you have to like get pliers and clamps and just like pull off the skin. Can you eat the skin? Probably, but it's probably not all that hygienic. Like you can also eat the scales on salmon, but they kind of just have a weird texture and they don't provide a whole lot. And in between the scales, you can find like bacteria and whatnot that could give tummy hurt. But let's see. Can you eat catfish skin? Can you bread and pan fry catfish with the skin on? Archive post. Most often I hear people either skin or fillet a catfish. The skin is very thick and rubbery and not pleasant tasting. So yeah, this game is super cool. This game has a vibe, and it also has like a I don't know. it also has like a like whenever you complete the final story, you can still go around and do stuff. Exit the Skylark Farms, let's go. Like, I don't know, even if you have like the completed main story done, you can go back and like become a bus driver for some reason. I mean, no, Apple, you definitely doxed him. You dropped his real ass Azazel name. Azazel is the name of a demon. You control them by using their name. So now I have full control over Polyjon. All right, Polyjon. Azazel? Turn your frontal lobe into peanut butter. And boom, just like that, Polydron no longer has a personality. They are just peanut butter. I think that's a demon specific thing though. Really? My bee. Is that, oh wait, is that emote from Yoshi's Story 64? No. 'Tis a dragon. I got it. Oh, I'm hungry. I require potato. Put the potato in my mouth. I thought that it was from Yoshi's Story 64. Because in Yoshi's Story, there is it Yoshi's Story? Is it Yoshi's Story 64? Yoshi's Story. Okay, yeah. What is the dog? What is Poochie? Poochie. At first glance, looked a little bit like this guy. So, considering I could only see like the big mouth and the tongue and the fur, I thought, oh, somebody knows my boy from Yoshi's Story. All right, wait, Pete, Skylark Farms, Pete, Skylark Farms, letter, Pete, Skylark Farms, letter. Ooh. Oh, you're Joseph. Pete! You watch the birds every day, Pete! Speak with me. Give me a letter. Oh, shit. Okay, so he is the little brother of the guys at the Vision Ranch. And the guys at Vision Ranch are trying to get a Trotmobile to fly. And Pete is the guy who has been here at this farm, that has been looking up at the sky and trying to get birds to fly. So he may have had additional information. There was like one problem that I had with trying to run this game on my PlayStation 2, the extra special one from Walmart. That at one point had one of the characters simply not appear. So I was stuck at a cutscene, and I was stuck so hard that I had to get like a different PlayStation 2 entirely and just like run it through for like an hour. And I really hope that ain't the case here. It would be a very bad first look at this video game. What was I doing? Vision Ranch. There we go. Vision Ranch. Oh, I want to go back to Vision Ranch. Alcazar de Condor. I am in fact going back across the desert on my horse with no name. Feels good to be out of the rain. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me, big three-eyed men. Oh no. All right, there we go. Hell yeah. I'm out. Made out like a bandit. Funny because those are actual bandits. There actually is a brochure that you can get from the police stations in this video game, where they'll tell you the information about a bunch of different types of Trotmobiles that are around. And one of the classifications of Trotmobiles are deadass just bandit Trotmobiles. Okay, you Rage Racer, you are a great track, and I needed you for whenever I needed a fight. But before you go back over to Ridge Racer, we go to Pearl Blue Soul. Oh wait, no, Mellow Curves. You're right. You're right, me. Made out like a bandit with a bandit? Either or. I'll take them both. With my bandit girl on one side, with my like a bandit on the other. The Yakuza sequel or spin-off. There actually is romance in this video game. Coriander, the girl that you first meet, is one of the romance options. And I'm struggling. I'm trying really, really hard to make her not like me. Because I really, really want to go after Savory, which is one of her bandmates. And because, like, I am down bad for every single bad life choice. Steambot, Chronicles, Savory. I mean, really, I want to go for Coriander's mom. But this is some art of some of the concept art of Savory. She looks a little bit different in the video game. Holy shit. This game is so incredibly unknown that every single bit of information about her or about any of the characters in this video game like doesn't exist. And all the images are like weird cropped YouTube thumbnails. But I also get the feeling that she was probably she was also a villainess, and I should have gone with the red mantis. But over here in this area, there is an oasis, and at that oasis you can go swimming, and you can go swimming with your swimming trunks, so you can see either of the girls in like swimwear or whatever. But more importantly, if you have your incredibly Japanese little swabby, your little Q-tip, after you go swimming, you can have a cutscene where you romance each other due to the power of hygiene. Oh yeah, so I have like my Martlet Falls giant rock. Also, Vanilla's swimwear is literally denim shorts, fully complete with a belt. How do we feel about this, chat? How do we feel about this? Is the denim shorts swimwear viable? No, absolutely not. Correct. This is the correct answer. This is what most sane people would go with. However, it appears that Vanilla is a little bit touched in the head, and he's a little special baby boy who has denim shorts as swimming trunks. Wet, sticky, gross, and also incredibly heavy. Speaking from experience. Well, mostly because, for a joke, there was one time whenever, my girlfriend was over, and I was like, you know, I was dressed. I had jeans, I had shirt, and there was like a body of water nearby, and she said, "Hey, I bet you wouldn't jump in that body of water." I said, "All right, bet." And then I jumped immediately into the pool of water, fully clothed and everything, shoes on. So it's it was an experience. I know how the wet denims. Something you would do? Hell yeah. Anything for the bit. Which is part of the reason why it is that I'm super okay with doing my Stardew Valley 1 coin crowd controls. I'm more than okay with not progressing in Stardew Valley. I'm more than okay with people bullying me if they find it funny, because it's funny. and so long as it's funny, and so long as it's like good, so long as it like makes somebody smile, I'm more than okay with going all in on it. And I do Stardew on the weekends. Ah, let's see. Where am I going? The station, because it's next to the museum, and the museum may have the guy up and awake. And I can get this giant rock off the back of my truck. My truck? I combined Trotmobile and truck. Okay. This light ain't painted red. Understood. And by light, I mean the guy on the intersection. Every time I see one of these guys that's directing traffic, I always think back to this one specific episode of Popeye, where Popeye is teaching his lady how to drive. I forget her name. It's, I'm not even gonna try. I almost called her Betsy, but no, the museum is closed. And Coriander's mom isn't here. She's not even in this town anymore. I took her from this town to something. I took her to a different place, somewhere out of the city, where the doc said not have her anymore because the fumes were bad for her health, for her ailing health. I thought, okay. I thought I was going in the right direction. Turns out I was just going back to the bakery and going back to the MILF. Because I find Rosemary by finding the bakery, and I know the bakery's in the southwest. So I thought about Hot Mommy and started going towards her. My feet started going towards her home rather than towards the place of rest. Oh yeah, I should also talk with the suspiciously maybe a vampire real estate agent. Now that I've chased off the possible man in black. Ah, hello there, Vladimir, if that is your real name. Thanks for your help the other day. What kind of room are we in the market for today? See, city housing. Dude. Oh, that's in Nefroburg. City housing? $15 a day? No. Oh, there it is. The vampire and the man in black. Found you at last, Vladimir. Yikes! It's time to find out just what you know. How much do you know about that Trotmobile? Tell me! I'm gonna stay quiet. I don't know anything, just there was a Trotmobile with a giant cannon. Hold it! What's going on here? You tell me, my guy. Rats. We won't forget this, Vladimir. I have a funny feeling about that guy. Who? Who are all these new characters being introduced to the stage? I'm glad you're safe. We received a call from your wife. If he causes you any more trouble, please contact us immediately. Oh, Sugar Plum, are you alright? I'm fine, dear. Thank you. He ran away before anything serious could happen. I would like to thank you, though. Unfortunately, this is all I can spare. Please, you can choose anything. Oh. Stocks! I forgot. There's a stock market in this game. Give me the train stocks. One bit of advice. There's a trotmobile rider in town who was once considered the greatest gladiator of all time. Yeah, he beat my ass. I've seen this legendary rider sitting in a passage underneath the railroad. He was in the bottom of a dive bar. If you want to become a great rider, you may want to seek him out. Oh shit, optional bosses? There's a fucking stock market, my guy. There's so much shit in this game. They've even got a fucking stock market. Stock market or like stacked market? Holy shit.
Welcome.
Did you want Fable the Lost Chapters, but with more Fable the Lost Chapters and more mechs? Then hell yeah, Steambot Chronicles for the PlayStation 2. Oh, hang on, this guy's still in here. Next door over. Steambot Chronicles for the PlayStation 2 as released in 2005. Oh. Used to love Fable? Hell yeah. I think I have Fable 3? Hang on. Sorry, Fable 2. I have the Fable 2 box and the Xbox 360 CD. I also have Fable. I think Fable 3 was released on Games for Windows Live, and you can buy a key. Yeah, you can buy a key for Fable 3 from Amazon, and you can redeem it on Steam because Games for Windows Live shut down. So that was a workaround for those who wanted to continue to play Fable 3 or wanted to continue to purchase Fable 3. So we have that. I have Fable Anniversary on my PC as well. I played a ton of Fable Lost Chapters. Oh, for some reason, I'm just suddenly reminded that the Xbox did not have right bumper or left bumper. They had the black button and the white button. So let's see, it was, hang on, before I'm like spreading misinformation. Xbox controller. Wrong Xbox, incorrect Xbox, absolutely wrong. If I put in like Xbox classic controller, surely, because I thought about Xbox One controller. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we are. Here's an image of the Xbox original controller, the Xbox classic controller. Back in my day, whenever I had an Xbox to play Vex, nope. Hang on. Before I saw an artist and I was thinking, well, titties could be out. Vex for Xbox. Yep, this one. This guy. This dude. This angry little fucker. This angry little dude Have you ever played Blinks or Blinks 2? No, I have not. I know that Blinks is one of the Xbox mascot platformers. It's kind of like the same deal with Vex, except he's fucking pissed. But back in my day, with the original Xbox controller, we didn't have bumper buttons. We had the triggers, and then at the top right of our right face buttons, we had the black and the white buttons. So that was what you would use to like switch between ranged and melee weapon stuff on Fable Lost Chapters. Was Blinks 2 actually worse than Blinks 1? I got $2 through stocks! All right. So apparently you don't need to sell your stocks in order to make a profit off of them in this video game. You don't need to look at a stock market predictive analysis. You can, in fact, just have stocks in your inventory and gain passive income. Yeah, I need to look at Blinks. It's I know that it's one of those really good now that I'm thinking about it. Hold up, before it leaves my mind. Headphone jack Sam SNES game. Mohawk and headphone jack. Okay, why do I think of Mohawk and headphone jack? It's because this game here has an interesting history of being like an okay video game, but this game was made by a fucking insane alien creature who made the most godlike golden shining compression, so much so that it is still in use today. If you load up any game that has Source Engine running on it, be it Apex Legends, Titanfall 2, Team Fortress 2, Half-Life, or Quake, you are using code from this game. So this game was never a commercial success. This game was kind of a flop, but the developers did sell the proprietary compression code for it that eventually made its way to John Romero's hands, and from that we got the gold Source Engine to make a lot of Quake and Doom video games, which then was given to Gabe. Like, Gabe Newell just got the Source Engine for free because he was friends with John Romero. A giant fossil, amber, coal. Too bad. A giant marine fossil. Oh hell yeah, $960 for being an excavator. Let's fucking go. But headphone jack and sorry, that one NES game is pretty important for video game history purposes. And I think Blinks was also pretty interesting from a video game history standpoint. I don't remember why. I just remember that Blinks was supposed to be like the Xbox mascot for a while, and they just never kept with it. All right, Vision Ranch, out and about. Time to walk our way. Oh, my throat. Sorry. I'm sorry you had to subject yourself to hearing that. I apologize. I didn't mean to do that. My throat started doing something funny. And I had to stomp out whatever the funny was. Only I get to be funny around here, throat. Made worse noises with the weird throat. Don't worry, dude. I will worry, but I will not feel bad about it. I will not feel bad about subjecting you to listening to that nonsense. But I think I'll make my way back to Vision Ranch, and then if that doesn't work, if I can't find progression today, because I just hit 4 hours. I just hit 4 hours of streaming. I should stop soon. I have chores to do. I have glowies to find. I got kittens. I got stuff. I have a 3D model that I've been working on. Enter Wagtail Canyon. Let's go. Oh yeah, kittens. Let's see. Open recent. This one. But yeah, the last time I did 3D modeling was in like 2014, and I haven't picked up any other 3D modeling programs since. So for having spent like 5 hours on this yesterday, like I kind of like brought out the square, and I was like, I made like a rough outline of a person. For having done this for like 5 hours after not having done this shit for like 10 years, not bad, I don't think. And then I downloaded the Shiori Novella low poly 3D model that you can get for free from Pyroxene on Sketchfort or Sketchfabs, and I brought it in so that I could study it and figure out what they did for hands and how they proportion the head in comparison to everything else, and figured out that I may have made mine like fucking huge. so I gotta work on that. Ooh, a passenger. I want to bring my children fresh sheep milk. Can you take me to Vision Ranch? Nah, I don't got the carriage. Otherwise, absolutely. Otherwise, I absolutely would be the bus. I want to be a bus driver. I want to. If I can't be a train conductor, I will be a bus driver. Model size is relative, anyways. I figured. Yeah, I figured that no matter what program it is that I'm using it for, I could always just scale it down. Like if I'm gonna port it into VR chat, so I can use it to test how to like use its weight animation programs, and I don't know. I thought it would be really cool to host a yapping and teaching about dragonflies and bees and a lot of other things that I have weird esoteric knowledge about in a VR chat room, as a way to test like a 3D model of some sort. That's something that I want to do eventually. But also I just want to make a low poly 3D model. Sheep. 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 No, no, take me with you. I'm blocked. All right. Give him Pete's letter. I had it. Who? What? Okay. Okay. So I guess I'm going back to Skylar Farms. Neat. And there's a station here. Let's see if I can't buy a train ticket. Okay. I'm still on the bridge. So it turns out I didn't need to get Pete's letter because I already had Pete's letter. Maybe that's due to me being nosy most of the time whilst I play the video game. Because if you don't notice, I talk to a lot of the NPCs. I'm curious to know what goes on. All right, ticket office. Would I like to purchase a ticket? Oh, would I? To Nephroburg? Absolutely, that's where I need to go. I already have a ticket. Give me the train, give me the train, give me the train, give me the train. I want a train, I want a train, give me a train. Please show me your ticket. Head to Nephroburg. We're all new. Are you ready to board? I'm ready to board. Let's fucking go. Put me on that train. I'm gonna chug it and I'm gonna chew. Hell yeah. Also, a small reminder for myself to put together my Lego train set that I have. Oh, be still, my beating heart. Oh, a train. Hell yeah. PS2 is a pretty solid era. Video games were pretty incredible from the years 2000 to 2010. I still have to cross the desert. Shit. There are an insane amount of video games that I enjoy playing on the PlayStation 2, and there are quite a few that like get my attention on the PlayStation 3. Like for instance, Infamous. If only because Infamous has like the only example of something that's coming kind of close to technomancy, which I understand is like electromancy, but well, I understand that it's electromancy because I'm a stickler and I'm upset that there's not a really cool technomancer in fiction other than the main character in the book The Accidental Hero, which is a kind of a children's book. You forgot to continue your drawing. Oh man, I'm so incredibly distracting. Ooh. But I saw, oh, listen, you're not going to believe me whenever I say this, but Walmart used to have demos that you could just walk up and play in the video game section. And they gave many of us lads a crick in the neck and a neck problem. But I remember going to the video game section of a Walmart and okay. I need to shut out the voices real quick. I understand that they're screaming "Help me" or something. I'm still not quite sure what exactly it is that they're screaming from their towers. But they are screaming something, and it's kind of funny. It's kind of incredibly funny. But back in my day, Walmart would have these little stations to play the video game demos. I think up until middle of the Xbox 360 era, so around 2008 2009 they stopped doing it, probably because a lot of video games stopped having demos. But I remember seeing Infamous on one of the PlayStation 3 screens that they had. I think Infamous may have come after they decided to not have demos anymore. They just had like the little display cases for the television so that they could have a advertisement on loop for the video games that they're trying to get you to buy. And I think that has been my my only knowledge of Infamous. Pretty sure that Infamous came after Mass Effect, because I feel like Mass Effect probably popularized the choices matter good and evil thing, or maybe that was KOTOR. Either way, the option of being like a good guy, bad guy, and having your decisions affect things in a RPG were becoming a very trending thing at that point. And I remember seeing that and going, "Oh, cool, lightning! Oh, look at that! That's sick! He's grinding on the electrical wires. He's fucking cool!" And that's about it. I've been sold. Infamous has lived in my mind forever, ever since then. And I do in fact have a copy. I do in fact have a copy of Infamous for a PlayStation 3. I have it. It's right here. You can. Sorry, it's Infamous 2. Shit. Wrong one. Hold up. You can't see it. You just kind of have to trust me on that one. This one. This one is Infamous. I have it. I have it. I own it. It is in my hands. I can open it up. I have the disc. One problem. One gigantic fucking problem though. It's in French. Yo puedo hablar español. Y nihongo hanaseru. ちょっとだけど。けど。フランス語読めない。フランス語話せない。Here. So if the game ever tries to try and teach me something, I'm never gonna fucking understand. Because my copy of Infamous is in French. and I don't want to buy another copy. Because there was absolutely nothing to indicate that the copy that I purchased was French. So I'm pretty sure that if I spend like another 30 or so bucks on buying another copy of Infamous, then it's just going to be it's going to end up being like in Portuguese or some shit. I'm going to buy another copy of Infamous and it's going to come back in Afrikaans, or I'll find it in fucking Swahili. Sir, Infamous wasn't ever released in Swahili. Well, point at Swahili copy of Infamous. I think Among Us got a localization for Tagalog, which is a Southeast Asia language. I don't know a whole lot about languages from Southeast Asia. I know Indonesian and Tagalog are two languages that exist, but I don't know a whole lot about either of the languages, mostly because I wish to keep myself ignorant about the languages, because listening to the languages gives me much joy. they sound very, very funny to me. Like every so often I'll just hear someone go apasi and then just like fire off a bunch of syllables and sounds, and I was just like, ah, this is funny to me. This pleases the brain of mine. But I remember seeing a post about Among Us getting a Tagalog localization. And then there was a post saying, oh, hey, that's actually kind of rare. Normally whenever there's a localization for Tagalog, it's because the game is like for people in Southeast Asia, because most of the time whenever there's a game in Southeast Asia, it's kind of just like defaults to English, because a lot of people in Southeast Asia will also know English due to it being I think it's a British colony, or they had Brits at some point. But all right, who am I speaking with? Who around here? Is it you? No, it ain't you. You out there? No, wait, it was the boy. It was the boy with the dragonfly with the paper. Give him the cheese or don't give him squat. Give him the cheese. I love Eric's homemade cheese. I should give him something in return. I know. Could you take this paper dragonfly to him? Please give to Eric, mister. I got the paper dragonfly. Pretty cool. It flies around like a dragonfly, but doesn't really flap its wings. Hell yeah. He made a paper airplane, and he's going to give it to the Wright brothers, and the Wright brothers are going to go gadzooks. But that'll happen next time, because it is time for me to ending the stream. It is time for me to go. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I'll stream same time tomorrow. I'll stream Steambot Chronicles tomorrow at 7 a.m. EST, 8 p.m. JST, and I'll get to the end of this Blimp Menace. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.